It's me. Don't worry, it's just me. Psst, 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 psst. Don't be scared, it's okay. Oh. Dexter, you're supposed to be quiet. Psst, compilation? That would be kind of good, actually. Hi, everyone. One sec. Already working on it? No way. I guess you would only need the first part of every VOD. Diety Maru. Hello. Dexter says hi. Hi, Kayacha. Welcome in. Hi, Mimi. Welcome. Aldev. Hi, Aldev. Hi, T-Set. Hi, Sweet Serene. Dexter Sweet Serene says hi. I'm grabbing his head affectionately and squeezing his ears. Ah, Dexter, you're so cute. Did you see the new portal drop? I literally saw it when I woke up. I listened to like a few seconds of it and I was like, no, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna watch the music video later. Grabbing his head like a claw machine. Yes, exactly. I'm so aggressive with Dexter. Like, you know, the cuteness aggression? Just want to squeeze him. Also, no worries, Jerem. I'm glad you enjoyed Pizza Hotline. And Coma, what's up, Coma? Asa. Is that what your name was? I remember, I think. Harry, there's the daily offerings. Asa, you do remember. I thought so. Yeah, I normally remember. 90s bad guy, welcome in. Howdy. Look at all those daily offerings. Whenever I say, look at all those, anything, I think of that one meme with that girl. It's like, look at all those chickens. Yeah, the chickens. I'll you guys knew exactly what I was talking about. I don't know, that just lives in my memory forever. Hey, get this box out of here. Found you on TikTok. Want to say your model is so freaking cool. I love it. Yo, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Trash Jester? Dexter says hi. Yeah, the chickens. How long has the frog been there? Only since last stream, but I found him hiding under the one of the cushions near the tea table. I was like, what the? I think it's one of Sanuki's frogs. I think she left him behind. I gotta find like a little home for it. T-Set got it first. What did T-Set get first? Also, hi Tuesday Angel. Welcome to the stream. Hi Tuesday. Hi Kaz. Dub. Hi, Bozer. Welcome in. Tier. What's up, Tier? Kaz GV as well. Not used to colors. I'm so used to watching with night light mode on. What's night light mode? Is that like when it makes it yellow? My eyes are sensitive. It was only off for art. Oh yeah, it is that. Yeah. Decent hit the daily offering one perfect frame before I did. Oh yeah, I noticed that. Hi Tuesday. What's up Tuesday Angel? Should we be concerned about frogs in Kiyomi? Oh no. Frogs are common here. Frogs are common here. One time it rained frogs. It was really funny actually. The news reported light frog showers and it was a mistake. But somehow, some way, frogs did rain from the sky that day. And we got like a whole bunch of new little confused residents in the city. Little hopping guys around. And yeah, they're still here somewhere. They all made homes. It was a little random, yeah. I love how the frog is the only non-purple thing. I just noticed that. Yeah, it really stands out. Don't worry, we'll find a good location for it. And maybe add some more like non-purple things just here and there. Because there are non-purple things in Kiyomi, that's for sure. Huh? Oh my god, Jellybun, thank you for the oranges. Appreciate it. That was a lot. Oh yeah, the oranges are also not purple. Did Snooki summon the frog rain? I don't think that was Snooki's fault. That was more of like the weather station reported wrong and the Kiyomi weather didn't want to embarrass the weather station. So it made it happen. I'm tired and your voice is nice. I may pass out. Hi Curie. Welcome in. Purple is the best color. I agree. Oh. I wonder how the residents feel in Kiyomi. Is everything a mystery to them or do they just accept it? At first it's a little hard to accept, but after a while you just learn to live with it. Wait, hold on. Dexter is like scratching at the walls. Okay, he's okay. Yeah, one day you might wake up and like drink tap water and then there's a warning from the Council of Shadows that anyone that drinks tap water will not be able to enter doors correctly and each doorway will take them to a random location in Kiyomi for the next 24 hours. And you just kind of have to deal with that stuff. You just kind of learn to live with it. Oh, I did forget to give you the role, Eldev. Hold on. Let's do that now. No one has got worthy yet to answer the question. In today's stream. I don't see it. I don't want you to forget. Mordecai, I actually got the worthy role. Okay, Aldev, okay. You earned it. You earned it. Devoko. Here we go. I RNG'd it to be fair and square. Imagine you have to pee and you open your toilet to some random place. Yeah, it's happened before. Oh, what's up, the King Hellfire? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I literally just woke up. What are you waking up at this time? Do you want like specific reactive images for the Roblox? No, it can be whatever. It can be whatever. What was you thinking? Or was you just asking if there was something specific? I can barely sleep without help. Melatonin, mint. It's 4 a.m. already. Try chamomile tea. I drank chamomile tea right before bed last night. And man, I felt like I was knocked out. I usually drink chamomile tea, but last night it was like pure chamomile tea. It was really concentrated. Just in case there was a theme. Ah, okay. I preferred Video Ninja, etc. Okay, okay. You know, I should be okay, but I'll let you know if anything comes up. Oh man, I'm excited to play Roblox on Friday. Maybe I'll make it a Terra 14 style character. Do it, Jerem. The Terra Sona. Jerem's Terra Sona. I ate food and entered a coma. Could I know what your model is? Just loving the model. Could I know what it is? It's well, it depends what you mean by that question. So, I'm a ghost. Well, I'm a dead human. That's a little bit corrupted on the inside. It's made in Blender. And I made it myself. Do those answer your question? Ionix, welcome in, Ionix. Also, how is everyone doing? How's everyone's week going? I had a really fun day yesterday. What about you? What did you guys do? Is your VTuber lobby a custom build from Unity or is it Blender scene? Yeah, this is a custom Unity scene. So it's basically a game. So that's why I can like spawn bits and I can spawn gift subs and we have like different expression toggles, tentacles. We can equip items. We're basically inside a video game. Yeah, the bit sound effect is so good. Witchy, hi Witchy, welcome in. Tell me about your week. What's up? How are you? Actually, you don't need to get too specific. Just how are you feeling? I gotta hang out with some friends I haven't seen in a while. Oh, I got to hang out with friends I haven't seen in a while. Oh, that's really good. That's really fun. In real life or online? Apakalpa, what's up Apakalpa? Doctor Who fangirl. Thank you for the 45 bits. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you, Doctor Who fangirl. I appreciate it. I will eat all of them later. Also, hi Lau, Clover Door champion. Welcome in. Tuesday, enjoy the luck. Corrupted because of all the scamming. I found an interesting alien creature on my walk just now. I'll have to send it to you. Okay, send it to me. Send it to me, Tuesday. Send it to me. I want to show you guys something. Can't stay. So name something Jeff in my honor. That's all I asked for. Alright, one time. One time I'll do it. Wow. And then I'm gonna read them. I'm gonna read up in 1 sec. Where's my downloads? I took this photo of the moon in the real world a long time ago, and it looks like the lighthouse. How cool is this photo though? The ring around the moon is caused by it being so cold that there's crystals, ice crystals in the air, and the light reflects and shimmers through them. It's something like that. It's really interesting. I saw one of those in person once. It's so cool. I didn't, this was the first time I saw it. I was like, what? So if you look at the lighthouse, it kind of looks the same. This was what I looked like in real life. I was just looking at it like this. I was like, no one's gonna believe me. It's the exact same, right? I didn't realize that until I saw this photo again. And I was like, oh my god, is that the lighthouse? Holy crap, I had no idea you could get up. Oh, what's up, Anda? Yeah, we have a, we have like a whole character controller hooked up to my model. It is so cool. I thought that was lens flare. Yeah, no, it's not lens flare. It was 100% in person. I could see it with my eyes. I didn't think the camera was going to pick it up, actually. Jelly bun. I didn't think it would at all. I was like, no one's going to believe this. But it did. And then I looked it up and I found out that like it is a thing. Like it's a, well, not super common. It's not common at all, really. But yeah, we can walk around. Here's Dexter. He's sleeping. We need to update Dexter's model. We have some TVs, but there's no channels, unfortunately. I've been waiting for something to come on. I wake up every Saturday morning and there's no cartoons. Oh, we have this weird creature blocking the hallway, so we can't go down there at the moment. And yeah, then we have like my bed and stuff over here. This is where I sleep. House tour. So cool. Thank you, Cameron. This is where I just came from. This is where I spawned today. Bed stream. So yeah, the whole point of being able to do this is that like, well, it's just cool, but I have a whole bunch of things that I want to do with it. Like I have like different locations and fun little things that I want to do with the stream. And being able to like walk around and not be stuck at my desk is a huge part of being able to do those things. Wow. Been seeing this for what feels like forever and it never gets old. Let me take you to the main expansion place. Yeah, we also have a combat system, if anyone doesn't know. We can throw my scythe, and then I can teleport to it. If I'm locked onto an enemy, I can throw it at the enemy and then teleport to the enemy. I can hit enemies up into the air, and then I can also smack them back down as well. love the camera turn when you go to and from sitting. We also have like these little flash jumps. These little dashes. It's probably got a nicer name than that. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Just moves so good now. Yo, what's up, Zane? Welcome in. Field trip. I wonder how many Unity scripts you had to work on to get that many features. Oh, a lot. There was a lot. Basically, if you've ever seen like one of the scenes from Death Note where Light Yagami is like writing names in his notebook, that was me writing code for like 2 months when I was on hiatus. I was like, I need to finish all of this as soon as possible so I can come back to streaming. Because I was like, the longer that I take to like make my new setup, the longer it's gonna take for me to be able to stream again. And I missed streaming so much. Like I didn't want to not stream. So yeah, it was like it was intense. I had so much motivation. It was insane, actually. I think I was legitimately working like at least 12 hours a day. But like full focused work too. Is it lagging? Oh, you might be seeing like the animations have like they're frame limited. So they're not like super smooth. I kind of wanted it to look like an older video game, or things like Spider-Verse and stuff do that now. But if it was actually lagging, then that's not my fault. I mean, it is my fault, but that's not intentional. They look cool like that. Yeah. I like it. Lag doesn't happen. It's not real. The low frames add character. Yeah. I love the low frames. I'm not like a huge fan of 60 FPS unless, like, okay, I like the game being in 60 FPS, but I like the animations within the game being like at max like 24 frames per second. But like, so it can move across the screen smoothly, but the animations themselves, you know what I mean? Just blink extra slow to make up for it. That's not how it works. Do you stream full time, or is it more of a passion project? It's a full time thing right now. So I'm actually able to live off my Twitch income. I get a little bit of income from Steam and Itch.io and a couple of other things, but yeah, mostly just living off stream income at the moment. But it's not like a whole lot of money. I want to try to increase my income, and my plan on that is I'm going to release a Patreon this year. I'm just working on it and making sure that it's going to be like actually valuable. And then I'm also, you know, I'm working on games. So the more games that I have, the more things I'll be able to sell. If I can make a bunch of small games and sell them to, you know, new people that find me and existing people, I think that will add up. And then if I make a whole bunch of games, then I can sell them as like a bundle. I got a few ideas. I also want to do like some merch stuff as well, but that's like not a high priority right now. Oh, but what's up, Cobra? Thank you. Glad you think so. That's incredible. I feel like those 2 months of focus have so much shelf life too. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, definitely. I was like, it was thanks to that I'm where I am right now. Like, it was thanks to working hard that I have a partner right now, because none of this would have happened if I didn't like lock in for those 2 months. Because Shindigs wouldn't have posted about my overlay, and that wouldn't have got like a million views on Twitter. And then I wouldn't have been able to post more stuff about my overlay. Like, it really turned out, it really was worth it. It turned out a lot better than I could have ever expected. And yeah, I still haven't really fully processed that. It's insane to me. Like, I don't know how else to say it. But what I know is that, like, I'm very much glad that I did the thing. I'm very thankful for a past Mordecai. But that only makes me more motivated to, you know, keep working harder. Like, it's nowhere near the time to be like, yeah, everything paid off. Like, it's like only just the beginning, you know? But yeah, the work from that did pay off. For sure. I wish I could become a variation of myself that can achieve that much soon. Oh, you will. You can do it, trust me. Also, hi Fruitsy, welcome in. Good to see you. Bro. Rest in peace, Blind Cricket. It's okay, next time. Yo, what's up, Creamy? I admire what you're building, Fruitsy. Your stuff is so cool. Thanks, Leaf. The t-shirt idea was super good. Yeah, I have that written down. That's in the vault forever. Well, until I do it. Did you build a font type for it as well? Yeah, the font, the sketchy font is mine. Like the one that you see. What's a good scene to see it in? Probably this. Yeah, this is my font, but it's supposed to be like wiggly, like scribbly, but for some reason my shader isn't working. You made the font? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I have this thing where it's like, sometimes with some assets, like I want no one else to have them. I want it to be like, oh, only the first time you see this is in my stuff. I've made a few other fonts before though. But for the most part, I've kind of given up on my font journey, apart from like fun fonts like this sketchy one. Like making an actual font like the rest of the fonts that you see is a little bit too much work. Because even after I made a good font, then you have to make different weights, and man, it's complicated. And there are people who are like professional font makers. Yeah, just the beginning, Jerem. What is that? Cabbage emote. That's amazing. What the? Why? Hold on. Why does the cabbage emote have a red border around it? But when I click on it, it has a yellow border. But when I hover over it, it has no border. What is that? Yeah, you can ask that, Jellywire. We are listening to Pizza Hotline, Daydream Cast Disc 2. think you're going to make it to ship. I finished a drawing as posted and have been doing lots of writing, so I'm moving, I suppose. Started a new sketch today, which I hope will be better. Yeah, I think as long as you're moving. I think that's what's important. Because you can only get better. You can't get worse if you keep doing it. That's just not how it works. Cabbage memes from my channel that chat forced on me. It just makes me think of the RuneScape cabbage. But why does the emote change? Why is it alive? Also, Ghost Realis, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And Narexa. Hello, hello, welcome in. Wait, did someone else follow? Jay Sarcha. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just go up for a sec. Kind of wonder what PS1 games would look like with that type of animation. I think the PS1 is limited to 20 FPS, I think. So it's not too choppy. I might be wrong, but I resent you that the thing again. Oh, but without the early cutoff. Okay, no worries, Leaf. All out game font. I misread as I resent you. Yeah, that's what I saw at first as well. I was like, oh, what did I do? What did I do? Nerd Queen, hello Nerd Queen, welcome in. I think the frame rate was probably different depending on where you lived. Huh. Wait, I was listening to the Monday VOD, so that drawable board is super cool. I'd love to do something similar. Yes, it's so cool. I'm glad you saw it. The t-shirt idea was super amazing. I wanted to suggest adding eyes wide to the back of it with words in the front. The milk emote would go so hard. Oh, this is a different sentence. Okay, the milk emote would go so hard. And Buckshot Roulette is an amazing game. The plan for the sounds of the enemy sounds awesome. Can't wait to hear it. Thanks, Leave. Dude, that's so funny. You like caught up with everything from Monday's VOD. Thank you for commenting on it all. I'm glad you think that about the sound design too. Sorry, I'm new here. What type of game is it that you're creating? Oh, I'm making a game about carrying a box. So, I mean, I guess I'm working on two projects. The first project is the one right now that you're looking at. Oh, it's technically a game. It's like the app that I live inside of, but I'm working on smaller game projects. One is about carrying a box. I'm about to switch over to it right now. I'll show you. And I'll show you what I've been working on too. I'll show you guys what I did yesterday, which was really fun. I just want to scroll up and make sure I didn't miss any messages. Oh, I can't scroll up any further than that. Okay. But yeah. Okay, I think that's it. But I can't express enough how like I'm only just getting started. I know I say it all the time, but it's true. We got so much to do. We got so many things to create. So much stuff to make. I can't wait. Pandy Mees, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today? How are you? What did you do on your stream? Just trying to be productive and hanging in there. Okay, hang in there, sweets. You got this. Let's do it together. Wait, I need to open this. You guys want to see something cool? Hey, stream was a struggle, the internet decided to implode. Oh, it gets like that sometimes. I get it. Hopefully it revives itself by the time you next stream. Thank you for raiding in here though. Hope your stream is going great though. Yeah, it looks like we're not imploding yet, so that's always a good sign. The goal is non-implosion. But again, thank you for bringing your friends here. It means a lot. Your friends and community. Void Cola, you know it. Okay, so yesterday I kind of did something fun, by the way. I wanted to make some splatter textures for the game. So in the game we have these inky void enemies, and I needed some like inky void drop splatters textures, right? Yeah, I can have fun. And yet I could download some online, like there's plenty of like ink blot textures online, but none of them are exactly what I want, really. But also, anyone can do that. Anyone can just like get an inky blot online, download free vector PNG pack. Oh, Elko Long. What's up, Elko? Welcome in. Hello, Elko. Hi, Elko. So I went into this ink factory. Bro, this is my free ink blot. Listen. You can have all the free ink blots you want, but they'll never be my ink blots. Okay? So what I did was first, I spat my tea out onto a notebook and then took a picture of it and put it into my PC and used threshold in Photoshop to make it black and white. I'll show you this in just a moment, but the contrast wasn't too great. So my tea spit ink blots weren't the greatest. I mean, it worked, but it was very hard to convert them from image to paper. I mean, image to texture. What is the orange in the background? Oh, it's a little literal orange. It's Jelly Bon's orange. You're telling me you did that instead of just using a straw? What's up, Doodle Sprout? Welcome in. What do you mean using a straw? Like some kind of loser? No, I spat onto the notebook because I thought that would be more authentic. Well, first I tried dripping it. Like I was literally just like looking around my desk and I was like, what can I use? And I had my tea and I was like, okay, so I dipped my hand into my tea and I dripped it onto my notebook that I have next to me, and I was like, that doesn't really like have enough oomph. It doesn't have enough splatter. So then I like started spitting my tea onto the notebook. And then I kind of stopped for a second. I was like, am I insane? I'm a little bit weird. Like if anyone saw this without context, it's a little bit strange. Anyway, so then I was like, okay, I need something with like more contrast. Wait, what's the most mod thing Curie's ever done? That's the most mod thing I've ever heard from you. From me? A little bit silly, yeah. I got a bit silly. You need ink? So what I used... was I have red food dye. So I use that. Now I just realized I don't want to show you the red food dye because it looks like blood. So let me change, like let me hue shift it for a second. Unless, like, I don't want to trigger people, you know? Or Twitch. Like it looks like a murder. Looks like I murdered someone. Yo, what's up, Reptile? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Or paint. The thing is, okay, so I had to work with what I had. Okay, so like I could have gone out and bought these things, but I didn't have time, I guess. Okay, let me go image. Hold on, just bear with me for just a minute here. Adjustment layer, hue and saturation. Click, bam. Let me change it to purple. There we go. That looks very, very family friendly. Wait, sorry. What the heck is this? Did you like make it pink or something like Yamari? No. That. Oh, also, that's actually another funny thing is I was looking at Yamori to get like references because I did some really good blood splatters in Yamori Forest, and I realized that Yamori Forest blood is pink. After all this time, I understand now. It is pink. It's not red. It's not red like I always thought it was. It's pink. You didn't realize that? Yeah, I was in denial. It's actually pink. I agree now. I agree. Oh, that's why it's not working. Hold on. Okay, I just figured it out. Okay, export. Quick export. Downloads. Paste it in there. Okay, so some purple blood is about to appear on the screen, by the way. So, brace yourself. So then I dripped food dye. I almost said blood. That's not blood. Onto tissue paper. Because here's the thing. I learned so many things. Mod when he sneezes, yeah, this is, except it's black. Because if you use regular paper, it's too splashy. It creates all these little, like, tiny little splashes. You know what? I can show you the paper one as well. Let me export this. Okay. Too hydrophobic? Exactly. So, it looks like this. See, it's like a perfect circle, and there's all these little, like, little tiny splatters around it, which is not, I don't know. It looks cool, but it's not what I wanted. So then I was like, what if I try, like, tissues? And yeah, it creates, like, these more, like, goopy patterns. Which is really sick. Like, this is what I wanted. Like, the bottom one here is the best one, in my opinion. This really goopy look. It's what ghost blood looks like. Yeah, it's just purple so that it doesn't look like I have like murder crime scene evidence up on the screen right now. Okay. Yeah, you called it. You called it. Let me put this over here. And then it also changes depending on how high up you hold it. Which is really cool. So there's all these like different ways to get like different splatter effects. Also, Streak Zero, welcome in. And then what you do is you put these into Photoshop and you go image, adjustments, threshold, and then they turn out like this. They turn out exactly perfectly black and white. Like this, based on the contrast, right? And then you copy that, you cut that out, you paste that into A-Sprite. Oh, actually, you don't need to paste it into A-Sprite. You can just like cut it and save it as a texture, as like a PNG in your game. But you got to remove the white part, obviously. You literally just like select, delete. Gone. And then you end up with all these splatters. Here, let me show you some. Reminds me of crime scene graphics that show how the height, angle, and velocity affects splatter patterns. Oh yeah, see, exactly. Glad you studied this. This was just like, okay, this was just like a small little thing that I was doing that turned into like, I don't know. I ended up just like learning a lot of stuff and had a lot of fun with it. So if I go to my assets, art, textures, then I have all these splatters now. Splatter 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I just got the best ones. So, oh my god, the screen just got obliterated. The way that they looked like they actually splattered it all over the screen. That was so good. Oh no, did that just make them all go into the center of each other? Yeah, it did. Oh yeah, it was Mario. It was Mario Kart. You're so right. Hang on, what if I do this and then move them? Why can't I move them all down? Okay, we'll just do this. But yeah, now I have all these like literally custom made little ink spots. This is some of the big ones, then I have like some smaller ones and stuff too. Are those separate inputs later? Mario Kart ink. Try to minimize highlights and shadows. Yes, exactly. We had CSI day at school when I was a kid, and we got to do things like this. That's so cool. And then I put it in the video game. Look at that. Bam. There it is. There's the ink spot. Ink spot from the real world is now in the video game. Look at that. Now the little guy can see it and he's like, what the hell is that? How did I get there? Like, I know that there are some people that are like, yeah, this is normal. Like, I know all about this. But the first time I realized you could do this, I was amazed by it. I was like, wait a sec, that's actually so cool. Like, I don't need to draw everything. Like, to make textures and stuff, you can actually use real world stuff and convert it into game textures. The way he just stares at it. The particularity and attention to detail is admirable. So yeah, the cool thing about this is that like no one else has these textures except for me. And not only are they mine and they're unique, but like I have a real life memory of creating them. I remember spitting tea onto paper. And I can kind of like tell people about this. It's like a fun little thing instead of being like, yeah, I just downloaded a pack. And then in the future, like if I ever need ink spots again for anything, well, now I have like a bunch. I can always make more, but like I have these added to my texture library forever. You're cool for doing this. This is why I started doing this too. It's so much fun, right? It's like a splotchy portal that the character can hop in. Yes. So, the theme of today's stream, well, actually, well, I guess what we're going to be working on today is we're going to be doing some different stuff with these ink splatters. I'm going to be making like some particle effects and dripping stuff so we can drip ink blots all over the ground. Oh, we'll talk about that more in a sec. But that's what I'm going to be doing today when we get to work. My friend made a gold matte cap freeze gun and put himself in the reflection. That's so good. And someone at the AAA studio used his matte cap. See, that's so cool. Maud's blood, sweat, and tea all went into this. Blood, sweat, and tea. That's so funny. Yeah, you never know where custom stuff ends up. Now, whenever we play it, we'll remember that you spat tea for it. Yeah, exactly. You'll remember it. The splotches Tuesday. It was funny because Tuesday messaged me and they were like, well, I was talking to Tuesday and they were like, what are you up to? I was like, just spitting tea at my notebook. Nothing too crazy, nothing too weird. But actually, okay, so I have another cool story too, though. So, following along with the theme of turning real life textures into video game stuff, there's another thing that I did yesterday as well. Let me open up Unity. I'll tell you all about it. What's up, Aragoya? Ara, I made these. How cool are they? These are custom made. Never ever seen before. I must like enjoy your stream more. No worries, Doodle Sprout. Enjoy your day. Thanks for coming by, though. Also, how are you, Arakoya? Welcome in. Ah, yes, the usual. Old animation I used to use more often. Oh, I bought one. I once brought a bucket of dirt into my room to record plant growing noises because nothing I found was right. Huh? Plant growing noises? What? How do you... What are you... Huh? What are you talking about? As if Doodle Sprout is going to say that and then just leave and not explain. Okay. Okay. could take what I learned about from the clouds. Paper towel will look better once you grade this. Ooh. Yeah, paper towel would have worked as well. Maud killed so many berries to make this. It was a worthy sacrifice. So basically, like, this is... I kind of love doing this, right? Like, I love doing this with my sound effects too. I don't know if you guys heard me talk. I think it was like a couple streams ago. I was talking about how I love recording my own sound effects, my own raw sound effects for stuff. Like, if I need a sound effect, I'll like just look around stuff that is inside of my room or inside of my house or outside of my house and try to just like record stuff. And same with like rain, and if I ever, like, I came across that waterfall the other day and I recorded it. It's just so fun to take things from the real world and put them into a video game. It makes it so much more personal, in my opinion, especially when it's like a solo dev project. I love just putting little things like that all throughout my games. Do you archive your VODs anywhere? Yeah, so there's a YouTube here. I'll give you the link. Is that a pot of tentacles in the background? Yeah, it is. Also, good luck, Skeleton Club. Oh, rest in peace, Skeleton. So I have a YouTube account called youtube.com Kai's Archive. No, there's no video. I have, everything's private at the moment. I need to unprivate stuff, but I will get there. I promise. I don't know why I haven't unprivated stuff yet, but basically all the VODs from the last, since I've returned back from streaming, are up there. Here's the videos. You can't watch any of them. Sorry. You can still watch them on Twitch, obviously. They're still there, but I've almost caught up with the most recent videos. Do you have ancient VODs? No, I still have the ancient VODs. I'm just like debating whether I actually want them on the internet, LDev. Like, I have like VODs from literally the first few months of me streaming even, which are really, really something. They're really, really something. Okay, let's jump into Unity. I have a couple of... Oh, yeah, that's right, because I know you save VODs sometimes. Like, I know specifically you saved the one when I was making that targeting system in the old video game. I don't know what else you have. It's nice to look back and see how much you've changed. It really is. Yeah, definitely. When I look back at my ancient VODs though, like a lot of them I didn't care. It seems like I didn't care. Like, I was much less like, meh, I don't care what happens, or like what I say or what I do. Like, I guess I care more now, but... Didn't you have half black hair? Yes, I used to have half black, half white hair. But I just didn't really like it anymore. I wanted to simplify my design. So if we switch over here, yeah. If anyone didn't see last time, by the way, we have like a little bit of a new screen going on here. Some new laptop stickers. We can draw stuff now. You become old and now you got white hair. Sent you that DM. Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks, Doodle Sprout. Enjoy your luck. Drawing, that's right. Wait, let me get the music back. Wait, what happened? So, actually, I'll just press play. So here's the ink spots, by the way. We've got some ink spots on the ground. And there's a lot of things that I want to do with these ink spots, but one of them being, it's like what the enemies spawn from. So if I grab the enemy, where is he? Here. So these ink spots will kind of like form on the ground, and then they will like, it looks very creepy, by the way. Like, look at this. Like, obviously when it's not a cube too, like it's actually something scary. Like seeing these like black inky entity things float out of these puddles. Dude, I freaking love that so much. Like, this is gonna be so sick. And he's gonna be like dripping. So cool. Even more like Ico? Yes, exactly. Ink particles too? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna work on now. Well, in a moment here, I'm gonna try to make like a particle system that drips, and then on collision, I want to spawn these decals. So we have these, I have this like, there's this thing in video games called decals in video game creation, where you can basically apply a texture to an object, and it like paints it on like this. So no matter like how the floor is angled or whatever, like if we put it over here, it will like conform to the ground, basically like a splatter. And there's a few different ways to do that. In Unity, it's a built-in feature in the later versions of Unity, but in the older versions it's not. So I actually downloaded an asset called Easy Decal, which is really cool because I use an older version of Unity. I just like this older one better, and not having decals kind of sucks. So I'm glad that there's someone that made decals. This is really cool. Yeah. Now we're gonna have like drippy entity come from the, oh yeah, and then there's also this too, by the way. I don't really know if this is if I'm gonna keep this, but I found like this shader that does like, that distorts things and makes it all glitchy like this. So I thought I could combine this with the ink splatters, ink blots, to create like these like distorted, weird like pools of ink. If I press play and go over there, see how it's like all weird and stuff? It's pretty cool, right? Oh, Basie raid. Yo, what's up, Basie? Welcome in. Hello, Basie. Can we get a shout out for Basie? Basies are really cool software dev, just like me. Think you got my lurker? I appreciate it. I appreciate any raid. Thank you, Basie. I would even appreciate a raid with 0 people. Even though that's not possible, if it happened, I would be like, hell yeah. Try to scare him away with Twitch API hacking. That'll do it. Only the strong ones can survive Twitch API hacking. Yo, what's up, Cap Pie? Welcome in. Yeah, drop a follow. Basie is very cool. I like Basie. Ghost Pants. What's up, Ghost Pants? So there's my pants. I'm cooking. The more I come here, the more it makes me want to try this. Game development? Good, I hope so. I hope you do. Morbid Monolith. $87-year-old penguin billionaire. I forgot about that. Don't do it. The Uzi's looking mighty Uzi. Thank you, Basie. I was literally just talking about how I made these textures in real life by dripping dye onto tissues. tissue paper. It's a really fun way, because it's like there's just like no end when it comes to game dev. Like there's so many things you can do, and going out into the real world and making stuff for the game is such a fun thing. Because another thing, okay, so there's this, wait, actually I need to bring out the whiteboard for a second. So, oops, we need to exit this. So near my house, there is this river, and I always walk along this river, and there is a bridge like this. That crosses the river, and on each side of the bridge is this huge blue stone pillars like this. Like these are pillars, right? But this bridge, and it's got like a staircase thing, and this bridge is like decades old. So the actual bridge part has been destroyed. So this doesn't exist anymore. It's literally just these two pillars here on each side. And I actually didn't know what they were for the longest time. When I was younger and I used to come here, I used to call them the Archer Towers. And anyway, they have this really cool like blue stone pattern on the side. So what I did was I took a photo of this bridge and I converted it into a texture, and then I applied it to this bridge here. So our bridge finally has a texture. It has the blue stone river bridge texture. So the bridge now exists and stands once more. Yes, bridge texture is new. And not only is it just a random texture, it's from the real world. It's from my hometown. Which I think just is so cool. Like it adds so much personality to the world in a way. And it's like a personal touch. The frogs are still here, but I decided to not put them on the bridge because I wanted to make it, I don't know, I felt like there was a little bit too much going on with the bridge, so I want to put them somewhere else. I felt like if I took away everything else from the bridge, it made it feel more scary. Like stepping onto this bridge now feels more like stepping onto a tightrope in a way, because there's nothing surrounding it. I even took the things off the side. It makes the bridge feel a little bit more menacing, and it gives it sort of like a cleaner silhouette from a distance and stuff. But don't worry, we will bring the frogs back. How did I make it seamless? Here, I'll show you. I'll give you like a quick rundown of how I did this. So let me open a sprite. Sanuki, hi Sanuki, welcome in. Welcome in, Frog Queen. I just woke up. Good morning. Wait a sec. Just woke up? Do you have the day off today? Love to stay, but gotta stay in the deck. Maybe see everyone later. No worries, Basie. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. I'll just be here yapping about stuff. Also, hi Bunny Tail. Thanks for the luck. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Anzac Day. It's a public holiday. Forgot about that. Happy Anzac Day in Australia for Australians. I love your design. Yes, Sanuki's got a great design. So I'm gonna pull in the actual photo that I took, and I'll show you guys how I did this, because this is super cool, in my opinion. I submitted a speedrun for a game like a week ago. Had your stream on, forgot to mute my audio, so now you'll forever be talking in the background of the vid. That's so funny. I'm glad. I'm immortalizing your speedrun video forever. That's so funny. I've also done that before. I actually almost posted a video to Twitter that had the audio of someone's stream that I was watching while recording it. Like, I was recording a GIF of my game. Well, it's not, it's just a little MP4. And then before I posted it, I clicked the audio icon to make sure, which I don't usually do. And I just heard the streamer's voice in the background. I was like, that would have been so awkward. How long would it have taken me to realize that I did that? Yeah, good thing I double checked. Exactly. Okay, so if we go other, can we change this to a sprite? Okay, so here is the photo that I took of the Bluestone Bridge. Now, it looks a lot different, right? There's a lot going on here. It's like, how do we convert this into a video game texture? So the first thing that I do is we come up to sprite and we change. Oh yeah, Jaren would know where it is. We change the color mode to grayscale, and then I say new palette from sprite, and I set this to something like, I don't remember what I set it to for this one, but let's try 8. So we set it to 8. This will come into play in a minute. And then we want to start blurring this. So we do convolution matrix, and then we select one of the blurs. I like to use drunk 17 times 17, 0. I don't know. I'm new to using a sprite, but this is that's what I do. And then we can press F9 and enter a bunch of times to keep blurring it. Because what we want to do is basically like blur out all those little details, all those little pixels, so that things become like blobs like this. And then what we can do is, I think we can do it from here. We can go color mode and then go to more options and then select indexed and then select any of these dithering patterns. So there's like all sorts of like options here. We can go for the really distorted dithering patterns, or we can go for like the more clean ones. You can't really see the difference until we zoom up, but I just pick whichever one I think looks the best at the current time. Oh, oops, I forgot to press apply. So we go sprite, indexed, choose one, press OK. Hold on, let me plug my headset back in. Do you have a stream songs playlist, by the way? Not exactly, but I can give you the one that we're listening to right now. Yeah. How's Dexter doing? Dexter's doing super good. Double check always seems worth it. You can hear ASMR in the background. I'm biased for designs with one color palette. I still gotta draw more. Sneaky. That would be so crazy if you did that. But yeah, I'm biased for like simpler designs as well. Okay, so now we have this, which like is a little bit messy and still contains a lot of details, right? So then what I do next is, well, first of all, we can actually make it a little bit smaller. So we can go image size, sprite size, and we can, Mitski, welcome in. And we can do width equals, let's just go to the percentage and we'll just go like 50%. We could even go lower than that, but let's just do 50% for now. But then it's still like all wavy and stuff. So what I did for this one specifically, usually there won't be as many waves. Like you can basically end the tutorial here for most textures. Also, let me just make a statement here. I have no idea what I'm doing ever. I just like figured this out one day. I don't know if there's like proper ways to do this. So then anyway, what I do is I grab some of the colors and I make it like more blocky like this. Because those light parts, we don't really want those. And then the parts in the middle, we can kind of like emphasize them. Don't worry, this will look better in a second. Yo, what's up, Night Void? Welcome in. We can also go view and go to tiled mode and set tiled in both axes. So then now we can see how it tiles. Oh, comment incoming. Yo, what's up, Celeste? Welcome in. Hi, Celeste. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? Hi, Pure. Oh, it's the Pure Cult. What's up, Pure Cultists? Welcome to the stream. My name's Mordecai. I make games and live on stream. Today, we're working on the game, and I'm just talking about how I made this repeating texture for my bridge. Thank you for the daily offerings and the follow. Thank you for the comment raid. I made a well in Maya. Do you want to share that with us? I would love to see. We would love to see. Love to see a well. How can I share it? Do you want to send the... You can post the link in the chat maybe if you want. Oh wait, if it's 3D, I mean, you can send a screenshot. If you want. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We can actually look around the scene, can't we? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. That gave me a flashback to the follow bot stuff. I literally was just like, that was like my sleeper agent trigger sound. Every thought of mine just stopped. Welcome in, Gavin and Florian. Welcome to the stream. What's that looking for Curry? That's so funny. Wait, why can't I use the arrow keys to look around? Normally I can. Oh, it's right click. Huh. Strange. Hi from England. Welcome from England. Hi. Let's have a look. Oh my god, what? Dude. That's so cute. Hold on, let me get this up on the screen real quick. Rekioa! Rekioa Ray, welcome in, Rekioa. Oh wait, I know Rekioa. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We just got another raid from Celeste. I'm just taking a look at the the well that they made today. Let me save this in here. What did you get up to today? Do you have anything to share? Tax. So this is Celeste's well. Dude, that's so cool. That feels like a safe well. It feels like that the girl, Samara, is that her name? It's not gonna crawl out of it anytime soon. Very cool. Is it okay if I share my link tree? Yeah, okay. That's okay. It's an oh well. Well, well, well. Was there a lot of well jokes today? This is very cool. A decent amount. So did you make this in Maya, did you say? Or did I just imagine that? Yes, in Maya. That's very cool. I love 3D modeling streams. Think again, your work is always admirable. No, your work is admirable. I saw you. Did you work on anything today? What was you working on today? What was you working on today, Reki? Jibia, can you share it with us? Can you send what you're working on? You don't have to. But you do have to. Okay, let's see. Thank you for sharing Celeste as well. I hope the well goes well. Sorry, I'll stop. Very cool. Alright, let's have a look at Reki's art really quick. What the? These are very cute. Ichigo Satoshi raid. Oh my god, welcome in. Welcome to the stream, Ichigo Satoshi. How are you today? We're getting raided like crazy. And everyone's seen my dumb book texture. I mean, not book texture, sorry, my brick texture. It's just like... Hold on. Art tax. Let me just save one of them. How are you, Ichigo? What was you up to? What was you streaming today? We just got another raid from Reki. This is the type of art that Reki draws. Look at that. That's so pretty. Jesus Christ. That's so cool. Your art is crazy. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, I remember seeing your art a while ago. I draw both humans and anthros. Yeah, very cool. I love your style. Thanks for sharing it with us. Thanks for rating us. Did we also get a shout out for Reki? what did you get up to, Ichigo? Oh, streaming an indie game called The Big Con. How was it? What was that like? Oh, also, so anyone that doesn't know me, hi, I'm Mordecai. I make video games and art live on stream. I'm making a video game about carrying a box. Today we're working with like these ink splatters and some weird stuff. But I was also just talking about how I made this brick texture for my bridge by taking a picture of a real world bridge and then converting it into a seamless repeating texture. Oh. Very 90s vibe. I love 90s vibes. I'll be lurking. I have D&D. No worries. Thanks for the lurk, though. And thanks again for the raid. Enjoy your D&D sesh today. Oh, Mimi's off to the gym. Okay. See you, Mimi. Good luck. Buff, Mimi. Yeah, super adorable. Oh, good luck, Chai. I have a weirdly good feeling about this one. Let's see. Never mind. The backgrounds you make are super ethereal. Thank you. That means a lot. That's the vibe that I like. But so basically, so back to this though. So I just added these like this dumb stuff. So we're just basically like squiggling over stuff. And then where the seams are, you just want to start covering the seams like this. And this brick is really long too, so we can actually add one of these in between. We can add our own cut. That cut wasn't there, but who makes the rules? No one. We don't need to follow any rules. Like, the texture isn't supposed to be the thing that we took the photo of. It's supposed to be based on it. So we can change it. We can do this. Basically, all these seams we want gone. We want covered in some way. So we really need to focus on like this stuff. This here. And then anywhere, where can we see a seam here? Okay, we're starting to get somewhere. But it looks very messy, right? So then we need to start applying the blur filter, the drunk blur filter again. We'll spam this like 5 more times. And then everything kind of blends together. Now we have like this interesting... Oh wait, this one's too big. So we can just like add this here. Blur it again. That was like a bit too much of like a straight line. And then yeah. But obviously that was a really quick way of doing it. Like you can spend more time and like make it the way that you want it. You can blur it less. So you put... Oh, Rose! Thank you for the 100 bits. We appreciate it. But yeah, you can blur it less to preserve more detail. You can not make it as small to preserve more of the details. I like to make it pretty flat though. I like them to be pretty flat. And then once you go into Unity, you know, you're making material, you apply it to the material. I have like multiple bridge textures because I was trying out different stuff. But what I like to do as well is make the texture grayscale. And then I actually apply the color in the engine. Oh, whoops. Wait, I need to change this back to Unity. Super appreciate the rundown. No, it's okay. My pleasure. I like talking about this stuff. And if I can provide some value or insight on how I do things, then that's super cool for me to be able to do that. And like, I just like to show how I do stuff too, because I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm learning basically. So I want to, by showing and talking about it, I can show you guys, like, you guys can kind of learn along with me, I guess. But then you guys might know things that I don't, and then I learn from you. But mostly I like being able to like learn together, I guess. And also just showing how simple things can be sometimes. And it's super interesting to me, like being able to just like make a texture out of a picture that I took. I think that's super cool. And something that I didn't really know was possible. And it also depends on what kind of game you're making, right? So because we're making a retro inspired game, the textures are kind of like supposed to be PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era. They're not supposed to be super detailed or anything. So we don't really need to try. We can be like messy with it, and things can look a little bit scuffed, etc., which is super useful for a solo developer. Like, you don't want to spend too much time on every texture. Like, you'll be around for too long, unless you want to do that. But for me, I don't want to have to do that. So I like to use the retro aesthetics to give me more leeway there. And plus, I just like these aesthetics as well. But yeah, you can obviously do what I just did, but spend more time on it to make it better, of course. You have a whole bunch of options there. But that's how I did the textures in my room as well. So if we just go take a look here really quick, the floorboards were done using this technique, but I drew in the dark crevices of the floorboards and then overlaid a floorboard texture on top of it. Also, the bricks of the fireplace in the background, that was from a photo. And oh, see the eyes on the, so behind me there's a little crack in the wall with the eyes peeking out of it, and then there is drawn eyes above it. Those drawn eyes I actually drew on paper. I drew a whole bunch of stuff on paper, and then I took a photo of the page and converted it to textures, just the same way as I did the ink blots. So yeah, you can do a whole bunch of stuff like that. Can't really see the detail on my phone, but I'm following. Okay, got you. Also, enjoy the likes. You make me want to make a game right now, drop everything. However, I have many other hobbies already and things I want to do first. Yeah, I think that making games is a pretty big project. And it takes a lot of time. It's pretty like difficult to balance sometimes. Like, this is just stuff that I struggle with, and I'm doing it as pretty much full time in a way. And I struggle balancing it with everything else. So yeah, but I do think that it's worth it, of course. And there is so much within creating video games. Like, from modeling, coding, building the levels, going out into the real world and taking photos of stuff and converting them into textures, or recording sound effects and doing sound design with those. It's like all of my hobbies can be condensed into game dev, basically, which is really cool. It's like I can take everything that I like and all of my experiences and stuff and condense them into video games. I can take all of my hobbies and like condense it into a game. So yeah, it's cool. But I think that's done. I think I'm done with the explanations now. of the textures and stuff. I think I can just like start working on things. I want to start working on this particle system. So let's do that. Let's get the keyboard sounds as well. Yo, what's up, Coded? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's me right now, Jelly. It's kind of exciting to be out in the real world and be like always looking for textures. It's like, oh, what can I take a photo of for a game texture? Or like, what can I record as a sound effect? It's really fun. What are we working on today? We're working on this black ooze drippy stuff. We're gonna make some particle effects and stuff like that. What are you up to today, Coded? I returned from the pits of heck. Where is Jeff? He's around. You'll see him. I have a lot of would-be texture pics that I never extracted. Yeah, you could definitely grab them from old pictures too. Also, Lurelurus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Lulurus, I think it is. Ian Chang, welcome in. Oh, the AIA. What's up, AIA? Yeah, I've just been yapping about converting real life stuff into textures in games, like these ink spots and the brick texture and stuff like that. But now I'm going to work on some particles. I've never done this before. Basically, I want to make it so that the collision of the particles spawns one of these objects, and then we need to do a bunch of things. Like, it should start very small like this and like get big, like lerp into its normal size, so it looks like a splatter, right? It should be really fast, but something like that. And what's really cool about this is I've combined these decals with my... Okay, this is really sick, by the way. I've combined these decals with a dissolve shader. So, look, we can actually dissolve the decals smoothly. So we don't need to fade them away or like make them smaller again or do some weird shit. Like, it looks like they're sinking into the ash, which is so nice. So we can basically make ink stuff disappear naturally. And I ended up finding someone else's dissolve shader. So you know that I have my dissolve shader, the one that I normally use. I found like a small little bug with it that was causing a lot of issues. So I downloaded someone else's dissolve shader, a free one, and it doesn't have the bug that mine does, but it also didn't do some things that I wanted it to do. So then I modified it a bunch. So now I have like a completely new dissolve shader. But it's even better. New dissolve unlocked. We can change... Oh, what's up, Ace? Welcome in. We can change like the dissolve width and make it like faded like that, but I don't really like that for this style of game. I kind of like it to be clean cut. Obviously we can change the dissolve maps. I don't know what smoothness does. Oh wait, that's for the actual material. Never mind. It's always interesting to hear your thought process. Thanks, Jellybun. I'm glad that you think so. Mordecai, I'm feeling super sleepy, so I'm going to head to bed. Sorry I couldn't stay for too long. No, 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 don't be sorry. Get some sleep. You need it. Thanks for being here at all. I appreciate it. Now, rest while sweets are in. Take care, okay? Take care, sweets. See you later. I've done way too much socializing today. It's okay, you can rest here. This is an anti-social zone. You don't need to socialize. You can just sit there. And I'll just stare at you sometimes. Yeah, the ground slaps them up. I'm digging this mixed media approach. Thanks, Twitch Weaver. I'm still working on my style a lot. But I think what my kind of thoughts for is for these like low poly game style is similar to my current style, but having like the character and important key objects be more flat shaded and have outlines, with the background and the environment being more just like textures and stuff, and no outlines. So it's sort of like a combination of styles, but I'm trying to find my own style. The only problem that I'm having is that the player kind of looks a bit out of place sometimes. Like standing on this bridge, it looks like he should be faded in with the fog as well. But it's okay. We can experiment later. Just gotta slowly work. Maybe add in a shadow. Oh yeah, we don't have a shadow on the bridge. You're right. That's a really good point. Why? Why is that? Receive shadows. I'm not sure. Oh, here it is. I need to turn this on. I think that should fix it. Any textures I should be on the lookout for when I'm walking around? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, the shadow looks so much better. Yeah, it felt really, really strange without the shadow. Like, that already helps a lot. I did not even notice that the shadow wasn't working on the bridge. Okay, cool. Sick. Any textures I should look out for when I'm walking around? Yeah, basically anything that's like brick could make a cool texture. Also anything that's like any kind of pattern that's a repeating pattern. But you can also do things just like say you have like a pavement and there's just like little bits of texture on the pavement, like some like dirt and some scratches from stones and stuff. You could take a photo of that and you can basically overlay those noise textures, I guess you could call them, over anything. Like you could put them over anything just to give it more texture. What's up, Foible? Welcome in. Satisfying concrete. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. On the plus side, since the character stands out, it makes them easy to keep track of where you are. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why you don't want the player to blend in too much. I'm a really big fan of contrast in games. So I like it. I like going as far as having a separate color palette for the interactable objects in the game, even if it's just one color. Like all enemies should share like a similar palette or color that stands out, so you instantly know what's dangerous and what's not. Yellow paint. Yeah, so I know that there was like that big controversy about the yellow paint stuff, but I actually love that style of game design. I just don't like it when they do it in realism based games, like the examples that people would, you know, making fun of. But apart from that, I actually kind of like the yellow paint style. A really good example of this is, here, let me show you. I love this game so much. Let me save image. Yo, what's up, Edgy Box? Welcome in. So a really good example of yellow paint stuff is Downwell. Now in Downwell, everything that can kill you is red. So looking at this screenshot, you can instantly tell a couple of things. So you can tell that this bone that is coming towards you, like, okay, so the player is the first guy at the top of the screen with the red trail behind him. So the bone below him, that will kill you. It's surrounded in red. The black little spirit things with the red outline, they can kill you instantly. The skull with the red at the bottom, now that's different, but that means that you can actually kill the skeleton if you land on its head. But if it touches you first, or if you get touched by the other sides of it, then you'll get damaged. The red bricks obviously will damage you. So you can convey everything that's needed to be conveyed in this game by just using the color red. And you never have to explain to the player what anything does, because the color does that itself. Like, you don't need to, you know, you don't need to hold the player's hand and give them tutorials and tell them about each thing. You just can kind of figure it out just by looking. And an important note is that Downwell is a very fast-paced game, so you're falling down this well, so you need to be able to know what something is and what it's going to be able to do within the first few moments of looking at it. But yeah, sorry, no, yeah, I agree that like the yellow paint like randomly splattered on like the side of a mountain in a realistic graphic style is strange. This is good yellow paint. Yeah, exactly. This is good yellow paint, and I love this yellow paint. Yellow paint is a duct tape solution to a problem of too much detail and too much information. Yeah, just because the world didn't get a proper color pass. How fair of a comparison this is, since there isn't much else fighting for your attention. Yeah, it's like it's a different thing. Like, it's not a fair comparison. I just wanted to point out where like this kind of design is really important. And this is why I like stylized games, is because you can do stuff like this and it just is normal. It's just cool, actually, even. But when you're dealing with a realistic art style, it becomes a lot more difficult to convey stuff like that. And the solution isn't just to break the immersion and slap yellow paint on everything. Like, you need to be if you're going to have a style like that, you need to be more creative with it. That's my opinion. But personally, I love stylized graphics and stuff anyway, so I'm always going to be making games like this. Yellow paint means it doesn't match the rest of the visual design. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the yellow paint isn't the problem. If this was realistic, it would be like, why are the skeletons cherry bomb red? yeah, it just wouldn't work. Isn't really color design, but I'm also trying to get the attention in high retail environments. It's a quick, dirty solution to a problem that could have been designed better. Yeah, with color value, light, shadows. Freedom within limitations. With a realistic style, you can compose the terrain to draw your eye to it, put a spotlight on it, or just don't constantly worry about the player getting lost. Yeah, there are plenty of games that have done it like well with shadows and wear and tear and stuff like that. My favorite solution a dev came up with was making a drawer that needs to be opened look like it's been opened a million times and has wear and tear on it. Yes, that's cool. Stylized, this feels just cool. Stylized is more interesting to me personally. Yeah, me too. I'm a huge fan of stylized. And it's easier to make stylized stuff when you're a small team or a solo developer. Making stuff look real is hard. Making a whole game feel realistic is hard. And then making that also feel unique, it's I don't know, it's difficult. The reason I like stylization in video games is that, I mean, and in art in general, is that it's a much easier to hone your own style and stand out and be unique, because you can do all these weird and different things that you can't do when you're following the real world. When you're doing a realistic style, you're kind of following a specific style that's already been made. Of course, there's like variants that you can add to it, but I'm sure you get what I mean. Yellow paint, it literally shows you someone has done this before, so can I. And he had an in-game reason for why it looked that way. It was super cool. Yeah, I always like it when people add details to like doors and stuff and give them wear and tear in places that it would have wear and tear. It makes things look lived in and I guess real. It makes things feel real. It's probably a better way to say it. Realistic art isn't necessarily a problem. It's just easier and stylized. The problem is photorealistic asset pack, copy and paste it into any project without touch-ups. True. Yeah, realism is so time consuming. Stylized art ages so much better. Oh yeah, it also ages better. That's true. Stylized can never become outdated. Valve does realistic stylized look of their newer games very well. Yeah, there are good examples of realistic stylized out there. For sure. Don't get me wrong. I guess like Portal is even a good example of that. Portal technically has a realistic art style, but it's very much super stylized at the same time. Because I guess you don't see a lot of regular things in those games. Portal's also one of my favorite games of all time. Anyway, back to the black sludge. Let's move this enemy away. He's a bit distracting. Hello. Let's grab this stuff and move him over here. Let's focus on this little puddle right here. Back to the slime. So we need to start with just a basic particle system. So let's start from here. Slime time. Back to the black slime. So there'll basically be two sides to this. There'll be the dripping particle, and then there'll be the drip that will start small, get big like this, not too big, and then it will we will edit the ink splatter to dissolve it after like 2 seconds or so. And we'll probably just dissolve it slowly like this. It will look really ominous and cool. Oh, what's up, 3 raccoons? Good luck. Good luck. This will take all 3. Oh my god. 3 raccoons are worthy. Yo, that's so cool. All 3 raccoons. Yeah, that's like super. That's. Or. They're all. No, I think how it works is that all 3 raccoons' worthiness adds up to 1 full worthy. So they kind of have an advantage, but I'll give it to them. I'll give it to them. I'll give it to the 3 raccoons. It's still, yeah, no, it still counts. You guys together are worthy. Oh, Caruccini, welcome in, Chini. How are you today? So you're saying raccoons are only a third as worthy as a human being? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Stop trying to get me cancelled, okay? I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing here. I know what you're up to. So if we go to members, we go to raccoons. Oh wait, are you in the Discord server, 3 raccoons? I thought you were. Oh yes, you are, you are. 3 raccoons. What the heck is that profile picture? Also, if anyone else wants to become worthy, you have to be in the Discord server to do it. So join the Discord before it closes, because we're closing access to the public soon. So join the Discord now before you miss out. Join now or regret forever. It's a really simple decision if you ask me. The Discord is closing. Gasp. Gonna beat you up, book club leader. You can try. Hi, Genie. Welcome in. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing today? Everything's 60% off. Everything must go. There's a Discord? Oh no, mage. The mist is getting to you. Still. The bunny? Welcome, bunny. I'm scared he's locking us in. Yeah. Once the Discord closes, you can't leave either, by the way. So if you want to leave the Discord, you better leave now. That's a warning. So you can't say that I didn't tell you. Can't say I didn't tell you. Discord is closing? Yeah. It's closing. We're closing access to the public. Didn't you hear? It's all around the town. Mordecai's closing the Discord. Better join it before it's too late. I'm staying. Good choice. Why would anyone want to leave? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Welcome in. Welcome in. I can see you. I can see that you joining, by the way. You guys can't see the join page anymore, but I do. Welcome in. You made a good choice. I can't say the secrets in front of Maud Jelly. Yeah, don't leak anything. I live on the outskirts. Oh, well, now you know. Join now, Genie. Anyway, I hope that this isn't like super CPU hungry, like these decals. I think they are a little bit, so we're gonna have to be careful with them. But we'll see, we'll see. Okay, so the first thing that we want to do is, do we want to launch them towards the ground or just give them gravity? Probably just give the gravity. So if we set our speed to 0 and then set the gravity to 1, yeah, that works. That's fine. I'd love to make it like super gooey, like it's just like flowing black ink and it's just like splashing everywhere, but that would be super, well, we would need to think of a different way to do that. There's a few ways. We could actually also have a splash particle as well as this appearing on the ground. Where is it? I also downloaded this other asset. Where is it? I thought it was here. Is it in plugins? I was looking into like blood splatters because I thought like, well, if we get bloods, I want to do some blood splatters as well, but not like decals or the particles, like, you know, when you like shoot something in a video game and blood sprays out. I want to do that, but I want it to be black blood, obviously. It's not blood. So I was looking into different ways to do that, and I downloaded this asset to take a look. And I had to change it a bunch to make it do this. But it looks pretty cool. Like there's lots of different ways to do this, and this seems to be the best looking way in my opinion. It looks pretty good, right? And ready? Wait till you see what it looks like in action. Hang on, let me pause. Full screen. Yeah, hit effects basically. So look at this. Oh, wait, if we turn selection outline off. Look at this black ooze. Right? How sick is that? And the way that this works is that each one of these splatters is a different, if I drag one in, each one of these splatters is a different plane with a different texture on it. So these are all just like separate planes, which is super it's kind of cool, but like each one of these things is like a separate texture, like a separate animation with multiple frames. Bro, you're cooking? Well, it's most of this splash is from an asset that I downloaded. I just modified it. So I can't take the full credit. But I learned how to do it by doing this too. So yeah, we can use this for a bunch of different stuff and combine it with other stuff as well. Pretty cool. And it looks even better when like you look at it through the game, through the pixelation filter. Maybe if I bring this over to the player. Can we see it? Oh yeah, we can. Let's make it big. Like it looks like this pixelated ooze. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And super lightweight as well. What are the chances of being worthy? Oh, I don't disclose the odds. I don't disclose the odds. I'm legally not obliged to disclose the odds, so I choose not to. I keep it a secret. Someone had a calculator once. Yeah, Tier was calculating it. They got pretty close. Probably like 10%. I gotta learn visual effects. Yeah, me too. So that's why that's why I recommended downloading assets, right? So the whole reason that I downloaded this asset was because I had no idea how they did it. And I was like, I want to know how they do it. So now I've learned because I downloaded the asset and pulled it apart. Now I can do all sorts of stuff with this method and combine this with other stuff. So if you don't know how something works, find someone else that does. And if you can't, just ask them, like download an asset and pull it apart. Okay, so let's make this drip like one drop every once in a while. Let's make it so that we drip from a let's just do a box, but we'll make it really small. No, we'll do sphere. Make it small. Okay, we have a drip. It's dripping. What could the drip look like? Let's make it just a circle for now, maybe, or like a billboarded circle. I'm gonna go to my effects and create a folder called unsorted, and I'm gonna drag all this in there. Then I'm gonna create another folder called drip. Loving this music. Yo, what's up, Stella? Yeah, me too. This is such a good playlist. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And Montside, thank you for the follow. So let's do 1.4%. I wouldn't do that. I'm not that evil. Blood splatters are an interesting challenge. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. Let's call this drip texture. Let's make it... Let's make it... We can probably just give it the unlit particle. Shader particles, standard unlit. make it black. And then for the texture, we'll just give it a circle for now. We're not calling it Greg. Oh, what's up, Greg? Gato Pachi. Hello, hello. Yeah, hit effect. I don't have a secret tunnel in Kiyomi. No, never. It's def not in a garden. My house doesn't have proper ventilation. The mist never left. It's so funny. Okay, so let's give our so we have these massive cubes now. So let's make it cut out. Back to the particle system. Let's make it like smaller, like maybe like this. Okay, this is like the worst drip ever, but just bear with me, okay? This is just a placeholder drip, okay? I guess we could do random between two constants and make it like change size a little bit. Yo, what's up, Gelodian? Welcome in. Thank you for the like. I guess once it gets pixelated, it looks better too. Doesn't really matter as much. Okay, so now for the difficult part. We need to give it collision. Lifetime loss. When a particle collides, it will lose this fraction of its start lifetime. Well, 1. Collide with the world. Okay, so now when the drip hits the floor, it's gonna destroy, right? With me? You got it? But then we need to do a sub-emitter. And then this should spawn... Actually, how do we spawn a prefab? Because we don't want to spawn another particle system. We want to spawn like a prefab on death. Surely that's possible. Or is that not possible? Yo, what's up, end streams? Welcome in. Need to make a giant enemy that opens up their mouth and just starts oozing black goo. I love oozy black goo. Try like Domino. And thank you, Izumi123 for the follow. Make particle spawn prefab on collision. Unity. That's what I look like when I throw up. It seems like Google doesn't really how to instantiate particle effect where a bullet hits. No. Let's ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT is going to be better for this probably. Yo, what's up, Jolts? Been a hot minute since I last dropped in. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome back. I am doing good. I'm working on some drippy ooze particle splatters today. How are you doing? Hello, Polter. Welcome in. Expressionless face, mouth open, black ooze flowing out. A sea of ooze. See, that's really cool. Spray Rider, welcome in. Hello, hello. Don't worry, it was poetic to me. Oh, what the? Tuesday streaming. I just got I got a Tuesday shout out. Okay, how what the? I'm not able to log in to ChatGPT today. We had it ran into an issue signing you in. Please take a break and try again later. What? I don't want to take a break. Okay. I guess we have to figure this out ourselves. They really said, please leave me alone, Mordecai. Spawns prefab Unity. Spawn a prefab on particle collision. Why hasn't no one ever asked this question? That either means that it's too stupid of a question to ask and it's impossible, or it's super easy and no one has needed to ask it. Emit resource game object from a particle system. Okay. Time to pull out the rubber ducky. Particle slit. Maybe it's not possible. Oh, there's like a few different ways that we can do this. Oh, I just saw someone that's doing it, like, instead of spawning decals, they're spawning just flat planes, flat textures, and then moving it to the, like, the angle that it touches. But then you might have, like, we might get like weird effects and stuff, but it would be super fast that way. So that might be like something to consider. I got my scuba diver ducky and a cow one. I never talked to them. Why not? That's so sad. Yo, what's up, Malayan? How are you doing? Okay, let's take a look at this again. So we have sub emitters. Obviously we can spawn another particle. I mean, another thing is that we just make it all game objects, so don't make it particle effect at all. Like if it's just this little drip, we could literally just make it a game object. So a game object falls, and when it hits the ground it collides and then spawns the decal. Yeah, chat is the rubber duck. I knocked my mic. Turned off. I guess we could try it this way. Because if we don't really need it to be a particle system now that I think about it. So yeah, I think I'm making it too difficult for myself. But if we did something like this, oops, we're lagging a little bit. We shouldn't be lagging, that's not many particles. And then we could have them all spawn in like little images that conform to the ground separately. And then like kind of instantly dissolve. That's interesting. This definitely looks scary. I will admit that. It looks a bit like a waterfall, which is cool. Yo, what's up, Warmaker? Welcome in. We can keep that. I'll keep that for later. Oh, if we set this to world space as well, it will be even better. So then we can move it around. But nah, the way we can make that better. We can come back to that. Okay, so new idea. So we create a script called drip script. We'll just call it drip. Looks like a shadow creature always morphing and changing shadows. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. How are you doing today, War? Yeah, chat is kind of like Rubber Ducky. We just talk back. Exactly. Fluffy little guys are pretty nice to talk to. My little army of plushies. Oh, I'd rather just talk to my cat. It's a good idea. Doing great was drawing spore creatures today. Very cool. Haven't done it, but particle system can be a decal on the ground if that is what you're trying to do. Can it in the old version of Unity though? I don't think we can do that with this version of Unity. Let me take a look. Unity particle decal. What version are you on? I'm on 2020.3. Particle collision making deep. Oh yeah, that is old. Why am I on 2020? So the reason that I use 2020 is because when it comes to VTuber stuff, like being able to get the motion tracking and stuff into the app, 2020 was the version that worked with that, like the most recent version that works with that. So that's what I chose to make the VTuber app. And then when I started making this game, I already have a bunch of assets and things that work with 2020, so I just decided to keep using 2020. Now I probably should upgrade. at least for the games. But it was just like 2020 is sort of like what I know and what stuff works with. And I have this like thing where if I figure out how to do something in a game using 2020, then I can move it to my VTuber app and it will work in there as well. Are you dyed purple because of the berries? Do I eat the berries we throw at you? Yes and no. To be honest, decal particles is the first real reason that has me even considering upgrading. To a newer version of Unity. Oh. Is there another 6 out of 10 chance? It's a little lower. Which version of Unity do you use? Because I don't want to use the most recent version. I don't think. Nice skit. Oh, never mind. Don't worry, Ray Rose. Skiddo took a bullet for you. You'll get there, Skiddo. Promise. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how we can do this. We could definitely do the way that I was just talking about. We can make a drip script. Because we're not going to have that many of them, so having them be game objects isn't such a big deal. I don't think, anyway. Let me make it so we can see code. The odds are very low. At one point there was a website tracking it. Yeah, there was. Tia made like a little tool to track it. But that was skewed. The first stream that we did, like no one got worthy. I think like it was something like 20 people. Out of the first 20 people, only 2 people got worthy, maybe. Oh no, that's not too bad. I think it was like 50 people. I'm on 2022.3. It wouldn't be too hard to convert this project to a new version of Unity, but is it worth it? I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll consider that. I think most of the stuff that I have would work. But man, I do sort of want decals, like more decal stuff, particle decals. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. I want to do like Splatoon ink style. That would be so sick. What is this? Under render on the particle system, looks like particle decal is just horizontal billboard. Does yours have that? Let's have a look. Under renderer. Horizontal billboard. Looks like particle decal is just horizontal billboard. Yeah, no, this will just keep them like this forever. Yeah, it won't deform with the ground. Masking. Shadows. Sort mode. Yeah, there's definitely no billboard stuff. If we made the particles small enough, each one of them could conform to the ground separately, but you would end up with a lot of like little visual bugs. Genie! What the heck? Genie, why? That's so many. Are you serious? Genie, that's so sweet. Thank you. Is this so you could get the other wing? Gotta go have a good time lurking here. Good, I'm glad that you did, Capi. Thanks for hanging out. 3 raccoons, thank you for the subscribing as well. With the rare prime sub. Yes? Genie, that's so many. Dude, thank you. We have a level 4 hype train, no way. Welcome back, Skitter. Your phone is likely messing with normal direction or something like that. What's up, Eliezer? Yeah, Mordecai train emote. Oh my god, Setolix raid! Seto raid. Setolix, welcome in. We are currently under a coin rain shower. Does your fire system have sub emitters? Yes, it does. I'll open it for you. I love coin bit rain. Thank you, Caruccini. You're so sweet. What the hell? I love bit rain. My computer is lagging. Survivor, hi. What's up, Seto? Setolix, welcome in. Where is sub? Oh, sub emitters is right here. Inherit rotation. No. That's all that we have in sub emitter. I love bit rain. Behold the robot invasion. Hello guys, how are you guys today? Wait, why did I feel like I was starting a YouTube video intro? That's not I don't normally say stuff like that. I'm not normally a hello guys kind of guy. What's up everyone? My name is Mordecai. I make games and live on stream. I am making some like gooey black stuff today. We're figuring stuff out. I don't know how to do what I'm trying to do, so we're kind of figuring things out basically. Without breaking my computer. Might catch next stream. No worries, crazy. Hello, welcome in. Doing great. Yo, what's up, Deflux? Good to see you. I see you're working on the darkness goo stuff some more. Yes, exactly. We will spawn from the goo. I like how it's looking. Going with particles then instead of a shader on a static mesh. So we also have decals. We have, like, this is a decal. So I'm trying to combine this concept, we have a dissolve shader to dissolve the decals as well. But then we have, so we're trying to combine some particles to kind of like figure out some stuff. Figure out what we're gonna do here. There's a few different ways we can go about this. Don't laugh at me, Genie. Yeah, Australia. We're in Australia. How are you, Eno Moth? We're in the Australian time zone, should I say. We're not actually in Australia. We're in Kiyomi. The decal part is real flat. Let's see this image that you sent. Oh, what? That's cool. They seem super neat. Yeah, decals are super good. But they're expensive. Like they take a lot of resource, basically. Well, that's what I'm finding out. That's what's happening for me, at least. I might be doing something wrong. Let's see what my FPS is right now. Just with this, see, I don't know what is causing the FPS to go so low. Like, we're at 49, 50 FPS, but we only have 70 batches. But if I turn off this decal, suddenly we go up to over 100 FPS. So I'm doing something wrong with the decals. What if I turn them? Oh, it's probably because they're set to the resolution 6. That's probably why. You'll probably turn that down a little bit to like 2 maybe. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Oh, yo, what's up, Foundry? First time viewer, absolutely love the vibe you got going on, and your Avi is insane. Thank you, Foundry. I appreciate it. How did you find the stream? And welcome in. Glad to have you here. I got some wings. That's not the right wings. You silly head. Point the editor at the sky and the frames go up. Yeah, that's true. No, I think they're good now. Now that I have them set down to like 1 or 2. We don't actually need them up too high. And Gelfie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. For anyone that's just joining, my name is Mordecai. I make games and stuff. We're trying to figure out how to make some like black, oozy, gooey particle liquid stuff today. See, what the? We don't want that. So we need at least 2 resolutions so that doesn't happen. Oh wait, no, there's more problems. Or will this calculate at playtime? At runtime, I mean. So what resolution do we need to stop this happening? 4? Okay, that looks good. And we're still at around 100 FPS. What's happening to this one? Oh, we need to set this one to 4 as well then. Okay, that's good. Sorta. There's a little bit of a bug. There's a big bug actually. Maybe for the big one, we can keep it at 6. Mind if I bring in some viewers? No, that's cool. That's totally fine. Just cruising software and game dev. Yeah, feel free. Hey Mod, I really want to make a game, but I'm super struggling on the learning aspect. I have all these tutorials and courses I've got from Humble Bundle on Godot, and so many free tutorials. on YouTube for Unity, but I hear following tutorials is a bad way to learn game dev. I'm not good at art either, and I get stuck on just making placeholders because they don't look right, and I redo them endlessly. I want to make video games so bad, but I don't know the good ways to do it. All right, let's talk about this. Also, thank you for the raid, Foundry. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Foundry, friends, and viewers. Fun Stun, welcome. Thank you for coming by with the raid. And Fuzzy Smith, hello, hello. My name's Mordecai. Nice to meet you. Glad to have you here. We're making games. I'm making a video game about carrying a box. So you're this little guy. You got this little box, and you have to carry it to the place that it needs to go. Now on the way there, some stuff's gonna happen. There's gonna be some stuff stopping you. Death Stranding vibes. Yeah. Exactly. You can fall over and drop the box, and now we're working on like some entities and enemies and like visual effects stuff. Specifically, we're working on this like black droopy liquid. The way he falls, yeah, I love the falling animation so much. I think this needs to be at least 4. Yeah, okay, good. Do not need to upgrade to do the particle decal thing. Oh, wait, it is? What? Can you explain how to do it? Like, what do I set the sub emitter to then? And we'll test that out because that might be really cool. And Shadow of the Colossus vibes? Yes. Actually, yeah. So the inspiration is Death Stranding is one of them, of course, but also Ico, made by Shadow of the Colossus developers. It's basically those two games, Ico and Ico for the PlayStation. And Death Stranding. Ico is a game about escorting a girl through a castle, and there's like these weird entity things that try to stop you, and that's very much like the vibe that I'm going for too. Like there's like lots of weird stuff happening here, and weird stuff trying to stop you. Oh, maybe oh, okay. Wait, that's another way that we can do this. If we make the distance slightly above the ground too, we have less of those visual, like the defects, and you can't even really notice that it's lifted off the ground. But why is it creating this weird shadow? Like, we definitely don't want to cast a shadow. Like, it's not what we want at all. Okay, I'll figure this out in a sec. What were you working on today, by the way, Foundry? Here's my sub... Okay, I'll have a look at this. I want to talk about, Mars Tyrion's question. Getting stuck with tutorials is permanently bad. Following a few courses is totally fine. Don't worry about doing it the right way. Instead, find your own way and keeps you motivated, keeps you happy. Yeah, okay, so what I would do is, if you want to make games and you feel stuck in the learning process, it's probably you getting overwhelmed with tutorials and like large scope projects, of course. Like, that's kind of what you said, like the tutorials are overwhelming. And with art, you keep on redoing the same art over and over again. So there's a few different ways to look at this. The first thing is you need to take an art style that you like and cut like 1/5 of it off. And then this is your art style. So basically, find an art style that only takes a few different colors, because that way everything is much easier and faster to look coherent with each other. If you just have 3 colors, it's a lot easier to make that look good than like a 32 color palette. All you need to worry about is this, but not this. So start with your art style, just make it as simple as possible and start there. And as you start, even one bit, even 2 colors basically. But as for the actual games, what I would do is, with whichever engine that you want to use, start with just by making a box, whether it's a 2D box or a 3D box, and make it be able to move, and then give it a reason to move, and then that is your game. But within those things, there is so much variation. So there is so many different ways that you can make it move, and there are so many different reasons for moving. And don't think about anything else except for those 2 things. So for example, you could be a guy that has to move because it's raining and he doesn't like the rain. And the longer that he survives, the more score you get, right? And now you might be like, but Mordecai, that game sucks. I don't want to make games like that. The things that you learn here, like how to make something move and make it interact with different parts of the environment and different game objects, those are what you need to make the bigger games. That will be a small piece of the bigger picture. So just keep making these smaller projects and learning little bits at a time. And eventually, you'll know all of the skills that you need to make the bigger game. My thing is getting stuck on the tutorials that I just don't know coding, nor do I have any art skills. That's where I always get stuck. It's just my lack of very basic knowledge. So I've always relied on tutorials just to get the idea of coding and what everything else. Yeah, so I mean, you should definitely watch like basic tutorials, like a getting started with Unity guide, right? Let me actually link you something right now. I don't know if you're using Unity, but just because I brought this up, I'll link it anyway. So here's a really good video called the Unity tutorial for complete beginners, and it takes you through the basics of like how Unity works and a little bit of like how scripting works and stuff. But then once you know the basics, start with like what I said, like the very basic 2-step game design. So a player that moves and a reason for them to move. And then everything that you want to figure out how to do, if you don't know how to do it, just look up one thing at a time. Like literally, like, so you have a square on the screen. You don't know how to make it move. Like just research how to make it move. And that's it. And then once you figure that out, be like, okay, now how do I do collision? You just want to like do one thing at a time. Literally, like, just like go through the game step by step. And even me, like, that's still how I'm doing stuff right now. Is still how I'm learning. I'm not learning like everything all at once. I'm only learning as I go, because I can't learn any other way. Don't be afraid to copy things directly in the beginning. Yes, yeah, exactly. So I promise you that doing it this way will allow you to basically learn all the fundamental things in a more meaningful way, because you get to see exactly how it applies to your project and your goal. And then once you learn the code to make something move, then you can be like, oh, okay, I understand how movement works now. Now, how can I modify this to make it do something else? And then how do I modify that to do something else? Like, you start to know, because it's very similar. It's basically just iterations of the same thing. And suddenly you're not just like moving left and right, like you're dashing. You figured out how to make a dash and a double jump and all these cool things just from learning how to make something move. So once you've learnt the one thing and you've copied it from a tutorial, then you iterate on it. Make sure you like break it apart. I'm a bit old school and will suggest tutorials unrelated to specifically game dev to learn the concepts underlying the type of work, like intro to programming and scripting and drawing and modeling or whatever. Oh yeah, you can break things into their individual parts as well. So like, you can learn the basics of art because the basics of art applies to, don't worry about that drawing, sorry. I'm trying to use this whiteboard thing that I made more, but I'm still kind of bad at it. So I'm getting there. But yeah, the basics of like art in general will apply to game dev as a whole. Did you make all the games on Terra 14? Yeah, I did. The basics of art is ignoring what you draw on the screen. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at drawing visuals that represents what I'm saying, which is sort of difficult because I'm not used to it, but I know it helps people follow along more. So, trying to get better. One thing can be super helpful is looking at documentation. Tutorials often teach you how to do one thing in a certain way. If you read the docs, you can learn a lot. Yes. Exactly. Game Maker has this really cool thing where I think Godot has it too, where if you can right click on pieces of code and it will take you directly to the docs and show you what that code does and like what else it can do, which is really cool. As a visual learner, thank you for the scribbles. You're so welcome. Where is the Kiyomi news? Oh, we haven't got to Kiyomi news yet. Lurking while editing. Yo, what's up, Ali? Enjoy the lurk today. So yeah, everything on Terra 14 was made by me. And you can see from the beginning here. Let me show you. This is a pretty good example. Gameplay GIF 1. So the very first game that I made was called Crates, and it looks like this. Let's see if I can make it loop. Is it gonna loop or is it just do? Who did that? And I guess I followed exactly what I'm talking about. So we just have a player that moves, and actually the objects in the world are moving and not the player. But the player moves essentially, and then I had to give her a reason to move. So there are buildings that she has to like jump across. There are gaps that she needs to jump across, and then she can also attack too. So the reason that she attacks is to destroy the things. And then I limited it to just 3 colors because I wasn't very good at pixel art yet. So if I tried to do anything else, it would have looked bad, and it also would have taken me a lot more time. I gave myself a week to make this project. This was after like maybe like 3, 4, 5 months of like learning how to make games and making like projects and them getting huge and out of control, and realizing that I do not have what it takes to make big projects yet. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to set myself 1 week, 3 colors, a character that can only do one thing, move, but then I gave her attack, so I cheated a little bit. And yeah, so everything in the game is just squares too. Like the art is really simple. It's just boxes, except for the player. And I actually made an updated version of this. You can download it on mobile from this link. It's better now. Well, there's just like unlockables and stuff. Yeah, we have had some, wait, we've had some crazy high scores in the community in this game. Oh, the GIF on the website looks way better. Like, it ended up getting way better and more fast paced. And there's like different like visual stuff you can unlock. It looks sick, thank you. With Godot, you can control click something that takes you to the game docs for that item. Yes, exactly. That's so helpful and useful. Should be clicking on everything and learning how every piece of code works. As you're writing it, you know? Did you say earlier that you can scan in art that you draw in real life? Yeah, exactly. So I was literally just talking about earlier. Here, let me put this to the side here. I took a picture in real life. Okay, well, there's more steps to it than that. I dripped food dye on paper. Oh my god. Rest in peace, blinded. And then I thresholded it in Photoshop so it's just black and white. And then I basically turned it into a texture. So then we have all these different splatter textures now. Like this. And those are the splatters that are in the game right now. So this splatter right here is something that I made in real life. But then also, if we come over here, this bridge, the brick texture on this bridge is from a bridge that I took a picture of in real life. So yeah, you can do lots of cool stuff like that. We were talking about that a bunch earlier and how I did it, if anyone's interested. I honestly, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just a guy trying to figure out how to make games by myself. And I'm kind of taking you guys along the journey with me. So I know I like to give advice, but at the end of the day, I'm learning as well. Oh, what if he slips over in the ink? I think that's kind of cool. So the game is about carrying a box. So it's all about getting this box from point A to point B. And there are like weird entity creatures and stuff getting in your way. And also, if you try to like change directions or you don't maneuver your way around the environment carefully, you fall over. You had no clue what you were doing for the VTuber engine as well? Oh yeah, absolutely. There wasn't even much documentation on how to make a VTuber app. So I just basically had to figure it all out. What programs do you use for your VTuber mouth movement? I use VC Face here. Turned out really well. Thank you, Zelda. Best thing I found is accepting the clueness as a part of the process and celebrate every time you learn something new. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm trying to take pride in the fact that I got no idea what I'm doing, and it's all part of like the journey. And I'm not streaming because I'm like, hey, look how much I know, and like, look how cool I am. It's more like I'm streaming so that I can take you guys on a journey with me in figuring stuff out and learning and making stuff together. Because sometimes I get like that, a little bit of like a weird feeling where it's like, I don't want people to think that I'm, just because I am streaming and stuff, that I don't want to pretend like I know what I'm doing, because I don't. Is the decal set to cast shadows on the mesh renderer? Well, it doesn't have a mesh renderer, I don't think. Yeah, it just has like the easy decal thing, which is strange. So I don't know why it's casting a shadow. Super weird. It should not do that. I mean, I wonder if we made it so that our shader doesn't cast shadows. Or is that not how it works? You can do it in the shader, yeah. So yeah, I had no clue what I was doing with the VTuber engine or anything. But to go back to the games, I kept, like, after crates, I kept on making small projects, learning how to, like, make 2D stuff interact with each other, etc, etc. And I made, like, 5 games that eventually led up to me making a game called... where is it? Man, it's somewhere in here. Yamori Forest. But basically, I could never have made Yamori Forest without making all the small games first. And I did this all without, like, a course or something, just learning piece by piece as I need it. But yeah, that was all a really long time ago, and since then I've quit 2D pixel art game development and we've switched to 3D. So I'm like I've started the journey again. Yeah, nobody really knows what they're doing exactly. September 14. But yeah, I'm happy to answer any questions just from my perspective and what I've learned, etc. But who knows if my way of learning and my way of doing things will work for you. But I hope it at least helps a little bit. So when does this start casting the shadow? What if we set it to 0.2? That helps a little bit, like there's only like a little line now that gets stuck in there. I also want to look at Zaelus's particle effect thing. Is TerraSource 14 something you have legally registered, or do you just use the name? It depends on your state and your country that you live in. So some places it's not, it just depends. If you want to know anything about that, you need to like look into that depending on where you live. I can't really give advice on that. If you pass a law, could it be called the Mortar Code? I guess. What's up, Ultra? But yeah, in a lot of places you would legally need to have the name, so do check that out. If you're selling games, that is. Do you play games that people in chat made and give critiques? Sometimes, yeah, but not often. I wouldn't mind doing that more if people were interested in that. But like, I don't know if I'm that good at being a game critic. But I could give like my perspective on it, of course. Like even like the game that I'm working on right now, from a game critique perspective, it's a really weird game. Like I don't know how people are gonna feel about this game when I release it, but it doesn't really matter because I really have a cool vision for this game and it's gonna be special to me when I release it. And I know that there are gonna be some people out there that are like, yo, that was really sick, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters, and keeping in mind that this is just one of my smaller projects again. Like, this is just a part of the learning process. I think it's easy for people to think someone streams because they're self-assured. It's more like we stream to gain self-assurance from people enjoying our work and sharing the journey, as you put it. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Exactly. Like, I'm not streaming because I'm self-assured. It was a very scary thing to do at first, like just stream myself making stuff, because a lot of the times the process can be like very weird. Like, you see this really cool thing, but you don't realize that, like, to get to that point, it had to go through many weird stages and iterations, and the person that made it was confused and then figured it out. Maybe they pulled it all together right at the end. I completely forgot what I was doing though. Oh yeah, so we lifted this off the ground slightly and it kind of fixed that. But if we lift it off the ground too much, it starts to cast a shadow. And we have no idea why. Oh. I guess it's because it's a plane, but mask technique plane. But how do we turn the cast shadows off? Like, you'd think that that would just be a thing. Whatever easy decal is, it's probably hiding some kind of plane within it. Like some kind of mesh renderer. Wait, can we open the script for easy decal and take a look? Oh shit. Okay, guess not. Is there option in the material or the shader? No, because we're using a custom material, a custom shader. But we could remove cast shadows from the shader itself. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's test this. What's a built-in shader that doesn't cast shadows? Let's take a look at this. Abdullah, welcome in. How are you doing? What? Why isn't it working now? Oh yeah, I forgot it's not that. Clemp Prime, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We want to bring the distance up, but let's make ink splatter. Let's copy and paste this. Transparent. Okay, what about just unlit? Unlit don't cast shadows, do they? Unlit color. Let's see. If we go back to our unlit does. Oh, it seems like it doesn't, which is a good thing. Yes. So if we just take out shadows from the dissolve shader, which I don't know how we're going to do that, because... Wait, what? Yeah, I was pretty sure that unlit didn't. Yo, what's up, Curious Iris? Welcome in. How are you today? I'm really good, actually. I'm good. How are you? Is it not actually a shadow? What else could it be? Yeah, no, it's definitely a shadow because it's moving based on the sun. See? Oh, wait a sec. Another thing that we could do is make all decals on a certain layer and then make it so that the sun doesn't hit that layer. That means we don't need to mess with the shader, but I don't know if any... other problems might come up. So if we put that decal on the decal layer, and then we grab our sun. Where is our sun? Is it in VFX? Oh yeah, directional light. We go down to the calling mask and turn off decals. There we go. We no longer have shadows on the decals. So that means we can optimize them by turning down the amount of vertices they have, which I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Wait, I'm sure there was a way to show normals. No, show vertices. Shaded. I can't see it anymore. Yeah, but the resolution changes the amount that the plane is like subdivided, basically. So the more resolution, the more triangles, the less efficient it is. So now if we set it to like 2, but keep it so it's slightly above the ground. Not like too much because we don't want to see it floating. Huh? I guess for the big splatter thing, we can make it the highest resolution because we're only going to need like a couple of these at a time and they won't last too long. But with this one, let's go back to our small little one, which are less important because they're going to basically be appearing and disappearing pretty quickly. You can probably set this to 4 and then bring the distance up. Make sure we set it to decal layer so we don't get shadows. Now we can basically put this anywhere. No glitching. Okay. Things are looking up. Things are looking up for me. Looks good. Hell yeah. What's up, Just Jordan? I'm sleepy. What are you working on today, Mod? I'm working on... We have these entities in the game, right? Right now they're represented as a cube, but they're these like weird, glitchy, creepy entities that try to steal the box from the player. And they spawn from these like puddles of goo. So basically these like black inky spots are going to spawn and these enemies are going to kind of like rise out of them like this. It's going to be super cool. And I want them to like drip this black liquid stuff when they move around and do stuff. I want them to leave like splotches of ink on the ground. So we're experimenting with that, like some splotchy effects. Let's close this up. Did I? Oh yeah, clicked on this. So we also have this shader that allows us to do this, to dissolve the ink splatters as well. So we have lots of different little things that are going to work together. Is the fog done with a depth shader? The fog is literally just like the default fog in Unity. I have some other fog styles that I'm going to try out later, but yeah, for now we're just using the basic fog. I feel like I learn so much about game dev every time I watch your streams. Good, I'm glad. That's the goal, is that when I learn stuff, I teach you guys as well. I spent the first portion of the stream talking about how I made these ink splatters and how I made the image of the texture of the bridge from images that I took in real life. So if you're interested in that, if anyone's interested in that, you can go back and listen. later. Let's. Oh yeah, wait. We're gonna try out the particles that conform to the ground as well. Oh, they're just horizontal billboards. I get it, but they won't conform to the ground. So I see what you're doing. We could technically make this do splashes, but I mean, we could try it out really quick. If we do a mission, set it to a burst of one. Let's move this over here really quick. If it no. Oh, what's up, Ayara? Very cool emotes. That's so cool. I want to get some wiggly tentacle emotes like that. That's so sick. How you doing, Ayara? We'll turn gravity off. What are you up to today? What are you up to today, by the way, Curious Harris? Oh yeah, you said you're sleepy. We need to turn this into like a horizontal billboard, like this. Horizontal billboard. We can make it bigger, like, let's do triple the size. 15. 15. And Decadency 4. Welcome in. But then if we go sub emitters and then we drag this into here, reparent, is that gonna just work by default? Maybe. Let's see. Uh-oh. I might have broken Unity. That might have been too much. Might have been too much for it to handle. What? Unity, wake up. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break now. I just realized we're at 3.5 hours, so it's time to just do a quick tea break. I'm gonna grab more tea. While Unity is like coming back to life. Or dying. We'll see what it wants to do. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll meet you back here in 5 minutes. Deal? Deal? Deal, deal, deal. How do you change Unity? Make it look good? How do you do to change Unity to make it look good? What do you mean by that? You're gonna need to be a little bit more specific. How do I make Unity look good? Press the good button. Yeah, press the make good button. Everyone knows about the make good button. Oh, wait, Unity came back to life. Wait, I want to see it. I want to see it. Huh? Oh, there's a maximum amount of them. They need to last like 1 second. No, every time I make a change, it's like taking like 10,000 years. Because there's so many particles. Looks chunky. Yeah, this actually kind of looks good, honestly. Download more RAM for Unity. Changes taking 10k years. Sounds like the Unity I know and love. It's just, yeah, that's true. Hold on, busy for 37 seconds. No, Unity, I don't have 37 seconds to wait for one change. Gonna need you to speed that up a little. Hello? Okay, I guess we'll wait. We should also probably test with less particles too. That's probably a good idea. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes-ish. See you soon. Hi. I'm back. Hi, Saint. Welcome. What happened to the music? What did you guys do? Did you guys turn off the music? Let's play this playlist. You're blinded. How are you, Saint? What's up? How's your week going? Creamy, how are you? Everything okay? By the way, sorry for freaking you out. I need explanations now. Explanations, Curie. I need them. Is that music too loud or is that good? Oh, Mona! Yo, what's up? Oh my god. Is that Mona, developer of famous internet web game where you carry chickens and fall over? Is it really you? There's no way. There's no way. I'm a big fan. The dread of the existential type. How about you? Oh, dread of the existential type. I get it. Rest in peace, Ray Rose. Arakoya. Hi, Arakoya. Day was a bit meh, but I'm feeling better now. Gonna work on something soon. Okay, okay. Yeah, some days are just a little meh, but you know what? That makes the good days even better. Is there really such thing as a good day without the meh days? Hi, Maud. I'm having a sandwich and some grapes. Sounds so good right now. Like, you don't understand how much I want to reach into my screen and steal that from you. Like, if that was possible, I would do it. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. I would take your sandwich and your grapes for myself. It's a falafel sandwich. Oh, I love falafel. You'd leave me to starve? No. I'd leave you a little bit of nutrients. Just enough. How are you, by the way, Arakoya? And how are you, Omona? I sent something to you and I realized. No, it's okay. Okay, I'll check out Kiyomi then. In a moment. I'm alert now. See you. Oh, goodbye, Saint. Take care. Thanks for coming. Oh, wait. I forgot about the Kiyomi news. You guys want to know what's happening in Kiyomi today? You guys want to know what's happening in the news today? I still have a cough, but I'm vibing for the day. Cool. I hope you're feeling better and better. Yes, Kiyomi news. Okay. Calm down, Caricini. I'll look. Feel none. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Give news. Okay. Kiyomi news. What the? Okay. The music's slowly fading. It knows that it's Kiyomi news time. Oops. Following the unsettling sound that emanated from the Dark Ocean last week, the Council of Shadows has mandated a gathering at dusk this evening. Every inhabitant of Kiyomi must bring a lantern to a surrounding shoreline and release it onto the water. These lanterns act as offerings and are meant to appease the whispers from the depths, ensuring the horrors below remain just stories told. The council warns those who skip the lantern event will notice that their tea refuses to stay hot, growing cold the moment it's poured, until they join the next ceremony and regain their privilege to sip warm. Whoa, okay, that's serious. Okay, okay. The council is serious with this one. That's a fate worse than death. You're right. Yo, the council aren't messing around. Why would they do that? Wait, what if we don't have a lantern? Well, you still have it till dusk to find one. I probably have a couple spares if anyone needs one. How does the council have the power to do that? Those who skip will notice their tea refuses to stay hot. That's so messed up. Instant iced tea though, I feel like it would be like not icy either though, you know? It would be like that in-between point where it's just like nothing either, and it kind of sucks. It must be serious. Yeah, so last week there was like some weird sounds coming from the ocean. It was a little bit scary. So I guess this is an attempt to keep whatever that was at bay. Okay, I'll be there at one of the shorelines. Guess if something can hurt the dead. Council, my greatest opponent. I can add ice. The worst part of making sweet tea is waiting for it to cool down. I'll take the risk. But would you really want to be forced to a life of cold tea when you live in a rainy world? I feel like that's a fate not worth living. It's a life not worth living. Good, I just passed daughter. Last snack time. Final snack time ever? Oh, that's brutal, Sarah. Last snack time for the day. Oh, okay. The day. Okay. Alright, that makes more sense. Just wanted to make sure. When you're American and don't drink tea? What? What do you mean you don't drink tea? This can't be real. She gets to pick only one each night from the treasure box. That's so cute and so fun. Why do I want to do that for myself right now? That's so cute. Okay, the Kirumi news has been updated to the Discord. If anyone's interested in joining the Discord, you can keep up with all the Kirumi news, the ones that you might miss because you're not at the stream or something. And, you know, Kirumi news isn't something you really want to miss. You didn't know about the Lantern event. Well, you'd be in for a surprise next time you pour some tea. Okay. I only drank tea in London when I lived there for a year. Turn yourself into a baby. Now, mod. It's tempting. I'll do it. Otherwise, she would ask for it all the time. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I forget who said, but they said to try Milo in cup. Milo in cup noodles? Okay. There's no. There's, I draw the line in some places. And this has a line. That's not okay. Milo is delicious though, by the way. I'm a huge Milo fan. But how do we send lanterns? You just gotta place them onto the water. Let them go. Just give them a little push. The void will take them in. It would be such a curse. May your tea always go cold before you drink it. I know, right? Let me sip my warm tea right now. I have the privilege to sip warm. But yeah, that sounds like a really delicious sandwich, Arakoya. You know what I'm going to do after stream? I'm going to go for a little journey to Kiyomi City. And I'm going to go grocery shopping there. And I'm going to get coconut mochi. Because there's this place. The grocery store sells it. So you can have your falafel sandwich, but just know that I'll be eating mochi later. Do you play VR? Yeah, I have a VR headset. Yeah, I play VR sometimes. Why is that? Okay, we need to make changes to this thing and try not to make it so that it takes like 10 years. So let's set max particles on this to like 100 for now. I have the Quest 2. Is there a reason? I'll send you something. Okay. I'll be waiting. Let's change back to this. Let's pretend that we don't care that it's loading. I just made a change and we're gonna have to wait. Probably for another 30 seconds. Finally progress on my side project. What are you working on? Like, side project game. I'm doing a big no-no and making an No, you're making an MMO. Why? Why would you do this? Okay, the game's not breaking anymore. But that's kind of cool though. Is it a small MMO? Tell us about it. I have tiramisu. Oh, we could share. We could trade. Yeah, okay. Wait, this is kind of interesting. Like, it definitely makes... And it's kind of cool. Like, if we tweaked it, we could probably make this look really good. Oh, now you want my stuff, huh? Well, I mean, just a little bite. Falafel, hummus, lettuce, cucumber, bell pepper, onion, and feta with some sauces. Alright, you know exactly how to make a good sandwich. You've always known how to make good food. It's one of the things that I respect about you. I just want to make something multiplayer. Yeah, but you could have chosen something else. An MMO is extreme. Is extreme. Like, an MMO is a little extreme. How are you, Bunny Tail? I got experience programming against databases, networking and stuff. Oh well, that makes a little bit of a difference. That's not too bad. Twitch.tv. I can't read. That's funny. Oh. Oh, you thought it was sunny. What's that? So what if we change this drip? Let's make another drip texture. Also, I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just experimenting with this. Like, we're just playing around. We're just messing around right now. We're just being goofy. Splatter. Let's use splatter 1. And then put that in here. Splatter. That looks a little bit better. They have the same yellow. I got confused. Oh, I don't see Bunny Tail's name as yellow. I see it as blue. What's going on here? Also, Vilnon and Hamu Pludon, thank you for the follows. N Decadency. I don't know if you're still here. Are you still here? I didn't answer your question. It's purple on my end. Yeah, that's what I see. Sorry, not blue. It's like more purpley. It's green for me? What the? Why is Bunny's name different for everyone? Friends. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Start side. No, please, Unity. I'm so I can't do this. I'm sorry, if this is gonna be the way it's gonna be, we can't be together. I can't live like this. I have to wait. I'm gonna have to make it like 5 particles or something. I'm gonna send you a game code. Okay, okay. Where are you gonna send it, by the way? You can add me on Discord if you want, or send it through... send it on Discord or send it through Twitter. Either way, it's the... well, I know you already followed me on Twitter. Yeah, Discord's better. Discord's better. Okay, let's pause this. What if we pause it and make the change? Let's do, like, rate over time. Let's take this down. The more we take it down, the easier it will be to experiment with it. Are you gifting that one game? Husband. This shooter VR game if you want to check it out. Hell yeah, I'd love to. Yo, is that Pierce? What's up, Pierce? Welcome in. How you doing? How are you doing today? We are working on some particle effects in Unity today. Oh, that looks terrible. Hold on. That's messed up. Dude, don't look at that shit. Where did they go? Osvaldo is asking, do you play Quest 2 standalone or Quest Link on PC? I play standalone. Why can't we go any bigger than that? Strange. Super strange. You know what? I don't want this drip particle. This drip particle sucks anyway. Doesn't really make much sense why the bigger one wouldn't spawn. Is it just spawning like under the map or something? So weird. Let's play this for a sec. Why? I DM'd you on Discord? Okay, thank you. I won't look at it now, obviously, but I'll take a peek. Huh? Welcome, blinded. I mean, not welcome. Thank you for the boxes. Spider text. True. Hello for the first time today. I guess I can make the thing bigger, but why wouldn't the that just doesn't make any sense to me. Why would it do that? But theoretically, like, with lots of tweaking, there could be something there. Black rain feels like horror. It's very creepy, but it's cool too. Oh yeah, it is like black rain. What's up, Sun Matrix? Welcome in. Yeah, it's kind of cool like this. But if we gave all these different... Like basically, if we made these all different sizes and rotations and different splatter things, we could end up making something that looks pretty dynamic here. Okay. BRB, no worries. Oh, oops, wrong one. I'm gonna keep experimenting with this and see what I can come up with. Maybe if we make this all one consistent drip, I think it will look better. But also, why are they dripping so far off the ground? Probably has to do something with the collision. Sun Matrix 64. Oh, that's making them go further up, and they're all stacked weird. Let's make them come from a circle. Okay, that's better. You know what, if there was a portal on the ground to Kiyomi, what might it look like? I mean, doing a drawing, I think it would look neat in it. Oh, it would be like, I guess it would sort of look like a black puddle like this. Because Kiyomi is surrounded by like a black lake. So maybe like a black gooey portal, maybe like a little bit of purple glowing particles, something. But just like a dark goopy portal would be pretty cool. With some more of like portal-esque features to it. Could be cool. Minus 4.1, just a little bit. Hope you need to make the spooky environment. That would be sick. Whatever you're working on, I'd love to see when you're done. There's so much weird stuff going on here that I don't understand. Let's start from a more basic level. I can show you the character if you'd like, I guess. Yeah, you can put it in Kiyomi art. Oh, they're spawning up here for some strange reason. Oh. Because of this. Let's turn this back down. Maybe we just... No point. 0 makes them spawn where? Nowhere? Huh? Lemmy's nest. Hello, welcome in. They must be spawning in the ground. Oh, I know what's happening. I'm an idiot. The other particles have collision on, so some of them are getting destroyed when they touch the ground. That's what's happening. Silly Mordecai. Good luck, Connor. And welcome in. Okay. Rest in peace, Connor. Bye, Connor. Bye, Connor. Okay, now we can actually see what the hell is going on here. Oh. Yo, what's up, Wet? How you doing? How you been? I threw it in there? Alright, cool. Let me take a look in a sec. Okay, if we make this a circle, like why aren't they spawning flat towards the ground? Like, I guess the collision isn't perfectly accurate, so it's spawning at a different height. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, wait, no. We need to change this to circle. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Doing good. I'm always trying to like I'm doing now. Thanks for liking. And cool, what is it? Outer Wilds. Smile. Pixel Perfect Peach, welcome in. How did you find us today? Unworthy third time in a row? Maybe it wasn't meant to be. ... No, Connor, don't give up. Don't you dare say that. Isn't there a setting to spawn subparticle at the point of contact? Yeah, that's what I've got going on here. It's spawning at the point of contact, but the thing is, because the particle is like a square, I don't know. Oh, well. Wait, let me have a look. Turn sub-emitter off for that one. Sub-emitter, collision. Collision quality high. You know, this works. It works anyway. Like now it's spawning a little splatter wherever this spawns. Now we can make the splatter different, etc. Inherit setting, I think. It's only... Yeah, we don't have much for the inherit settings. It's not in there. Might not be on this version. Looking for a nice co-work stream and love the vibes? What are you working on today? But the problem with these particles, I don't know if... Ah, well, we don't need to dissolve them. Like we would do the other ones, I guess. But the real problem is that if they spawn on like a hill here, they're going to be flat and they're not going to be the angle of the hill, which is kind of like, I don't know how big of a deal this will be, if this will be noticeable. I think this is where you need the decals. Yeah, I think so as well. I just wanted to test this. Just wanted to test what we could achieve with this, because this would be faster and it would allow us to do like a consistent ink type stream thing like this. So like we could do some oh, ew, no, that's not right. But we could use that for something. We could still use that for something different. Julie. Hi, Julie. Welcome in. I see you looking at me like that. It's a little bit ominous. Nyanable. Whoa, I think your model is so incredible. Thank you, Nyanable. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? This music is perfect. OC references. I gotta stop procrastinating on them. Oh, yeah. I need to make a better reference for my character, too. What are your OCs for? Just for fun? Like, just for the sake of creating OCs? Hi, Maud and everyone. Julie, how are you? What are you up to today, huh? Okay, now I'm gonna go back to my singular drip strategy thing. Something a little bit different. Oh, we already have the drip script. So I guess I can give the drip a rigid body. Let's create a sphere. Let's give it a black texture. Let's give it a rigid body with gravity. Let's see what it does. I mean, it's just gonna become a ball that we can kick around. Void ball, void ball. Oh no! I love void ball. Okay, don't get distracted. Just taking a break and having dinner. Oh, it's dinner time for Julie. I'm always curious about how the time works in Doodletown. Sometimes I think I understand, but I think it's similar to Kiyomi, where time is convoluted. How are you all doing? I think we're having a pretty cozy little day. We're just co-working and I'm experimenting with stuff that I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it yet, but I'm trying to learn how to make some cool goopy black liquid effects. I have some of the ideas down. I'm just trying to figure out how to like bring them together. I think this will be the best way though. We need to detect. Rigid body trigger. Let me look it up. Let me just bring up the Unity docs really quick. Detect collision. On collision, enter. This is what we need. So we'll say void on collision, enter. Mostly just for fun. OCs are fun. And then can we check collision dot what can we check? Collider dot game object dot layer. Equals ground. Surely there's a better way to do it than that. But let's just do this and we'll say game object dot destroy. So if it collides with the ground, it will get destroyed. Let's just start there. Gotta play GTFO with Wet and the gang. Good luck with Dev and have a good stream. Thank you, Connor. Have a good day. Good luck with GTFO. Oh, it's rolling away by itself. But it didn't destroy. Because it doesn't actually have the script attached to it. That's why. Okay, it's working. So it destroys when it hits the ground. I'm alive. What's up, Kiri? Good, I'm glad you're alive. So now we want to spawn the decal. So let's just splatter, oops, splatter decal. Let's drag this over here. Destroying and also eating cereal. Heck yeah. What kind of cereal? Oops, not void. Then we'll say public game object splatter. Yeah, Julie's here. How goes? How goes? So after destroying, we also want to... Sir Isaias, welcome in. Instantiate the splatter effect. At our position and returning identity. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I accidentally started up my Wii. We're gonna play some Call of Duty 4 on the Wii. That's okay with everyone. A little bit of COD 4 on the Wii as a treat. Splat it, peek out, bam. Okay, let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh my god. It's splatted. Did you see that? Okay, I'll move it higher up. I'll move it higher up. Check this out. I'll make a couple. Watch this, watch this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Watch this, watch this. Oh! Oh, they all happen so quickly. Yeah, actually, that looks so good. That looked so real. That's so cool, right? It's so cool. Let's give them a little bit more distance so we can analyze them a little bit better. Bah, bah, bah. Very cool. And we're not losing any frames per second, which is good. Okay, that's perfect. Huge W, huge win. Things are really looking up for a little box guy. Oh. Okay, perfect. Yo, what's up, Leaf? Welcome in. How did you make the fall animation? Yeah, we animated it in Blender. He's got burns and we just like made a little animation for him. Just like his running animations and everything. Could I get a wallpaper of that on loop? Of the fall? What if I make it into a GIF? And then you can use it as like a reaction GIF on Discord. Ew, that was not an aesthetic sip sound. Apple Jammy. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. How are you doing today? It's such an adorable little guy. He is cool, right? Yes, please. Okay, okay. I'll get to it. I'll do that. Oh, what's this song? This playlist has so many good songs in it. Oh, it's the Nintendo eShop music. Thanks for having me. How you doing? What are you up to today? How'd you find the stream? We're 24 followers away from 7.7k. That's pretty cool. Thank you for following me today. Leviathan and Zins, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. 22 followers away now. So the next step to this decal situation, this splatter situation, is we need to make it so it chooses a random splatter and also a random rotation too, to give it more variance. Also working on some work stuff, mocking up buildings in SketchUp. Very cool. I need to get better at making buildings and architecture. So usually how I would do this is I'd be able to access the mesh renderer and the material that it's using. But because we're using easy decal, it seems to like encapsulate everything. I'm not sure if it'll be as simple as that. Like what we could do is when it hits the ground, it spawns a random choice out of like 4 different decal objects. And it spawns it at a random rotation. So that's that part sorted out. We can do that. But then we also need to access the ink splatter material and make it dissolve like this. I'm not sure how we're gonna do yet. Yo, what's up, Blitz and Tempest Game Dev? Welcome in. How are you guys? How have you been? Super good. How about you? So if we select this shader, the property that we want to adjust is dissolve amount. Disintegrate. Let me have a look at my disintegrate shader. How are we doing that? Material set float slide. Okay. We can do that. Lisl? What's up, Lisl? Welcome in. How are you? The Lunar Lease emote? That's rare. Blitz. So what are we doing? We're getting the material. Okay, let's actually let's start there. So if we grab this oh no, we need to make a new script. Let's see if we can grab the material to begin with. Okay. So I'm gonna make a new script called dissolve. Dissolve. We're just gonna call it dissolve. is our prefab? Let's get our splatter decal and make it a prefab here. Delete the old one. It's cursed. Thinking about how to program the animation for the attack of a fish. Well, what kind of attack does the fish have? I'm very curious to know. Okay, so if we attach the dissolve script to this, we open the dissolve script, we make it so dissolve script is... Wait, it's a private? How are we doing that then? Material get component renderer material. Public. Let's just see if we can drag it in. So basically, there should be a little slot here now for material. It's looking for a material. And if we just drag this in... No, it's not going to work. So how are we going to access the material for the easy decal? Is there easy decal stuff? Easy decal extension? What's that? Oh, we don't want that. Avoid fish charging into my boat. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Is this a fishing game? I think you told me about it. I might have forgot. Destroying a game. Where are we doing that? Okay, maybe we can try the other way. Actually, let's have a look at the easy decal docs for a second. Let me see what I can find in here. How's everything going? I think we're going good. How are you going? Okay, is there anything in here? Material. Decal atlas. Assign a material. We know how to do that. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait. We can access it. No. We can, but it doesn't explain to me how. How do we access you? Oh. No, none of this makes sense. Yeah, I'm trying to capture some of the fear of thalassophobia, but it's quite complex to evoke terror in pixel art. Yeah, it definitely is. That's why I think that like sound design is really important when it comes to like pixel art. and trying to evoke horror, sound design could be very, like, very useful for that. Especially when it comes to thalassophobia, like the sound of the ocean and like your heartbeat and stuff like that will make it feel very real. Now that my Here Sonar is probably done, I'll make some more art of him. Although I don't know if I'll be done before next stream. Okay, okay. No rush. Oh, Myrna, welcome back. Did you go and steal some snacks out of the treasure box? I feel like you did. Maybe. I knew it. Do you like his colors? Oh no, I haven't looked yet. Let's take a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Give me art. Oh! Oh my god. He's so good. Kato's so yum. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for following. Wait a sec. This is so good. We need to save this. Curie. Yoserna. Oh my god. Curie. Look at this. What? He's so deranged and creepy and scary. Dude, I love the eyes and the smile so much. I love the pants, how like one of the legs is stitched back together. Curie, you're crazy. The colors are so good. That's so cool. Yeah, that's really, really cool. And in Kiyomi, like, the color purple, glowing purple, is like the color of like souls and energy and stuff. But if it's corrupted, it actually glows red instead. So the fact that you have red eyes is really cool. I talked to Dylan about him and he said the tail is in control of the body. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's so sick. It fits? Yeah, it does. But that's something that I've never said before. Oh, the tail has a halo. That's so cool. The tail has the halo. Dude, that's beyond sick. I love that. Very proud of him. Yeah, you should be. All of your art is really cool. Amazing job on the colors. What is this though? What the heck did Mostly Present make? This is so gross. What is this? Hang on. You guys gotta see this. Mostly Present got the yeehaw. This is so funny and silly. What is this? Wait, it's gonna disappear. Loop. There we go. That's so cool though. That's so sick. What the? I love that so much. I don't understand why. Why has he got a partner hat? What's going on here? I don't understand it, but it's so cool. It doesn't need to be explained, honestly. Everyone is so talented. Yeah, I know. I know, right? I'm so honored when you guys make stuff in my world. It's so cool. It's so satisfying. I love that. the inspo in this channel, dude. Right? Hmm. Oh. It was from Kiyomi News about the reflections from last week. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. How did I forget? Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. The reflections, your reflections showed what ifs and what could be. So versions of yourself that you could become. This guy regrets not buying the hat. Yo, that's so cool. I love that. Oh, that makes me love it even more. I knew I was missing something. I was trying to remember. I was like, what is this a reference to? Okay, that makes so much sense now. Oh, good luck, Leaf. Good luck. Had a fight with Blender. Oh, sorry, Leaf. Had to fight with Blender to get the result I wanted. I see. Rest in peace. And then we also have oops, wait, hold on. I broke something. We have art from Anda. Unfinished, only a sketch. So he's gonna be like finding a portal? That's really sick. Dude, we need to see more Anda art. And he's got a talisman on the backpack and a little cross in his bag too. Very cool. He looks like an explorer, like a spooky, haunted, abandoned place explorer. This is what I want to do. I thought he'd find a portal here because he's looking for his best friend. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. I love that. That gives me like that gives me Stranger Things vibes. Which I really love, by the way. Nice work. You guys are crazy, by the way. You guys are crazy. Okay, one other thing that I can try and grab the I can try to grab the material at runtime because possibly it creates all this. I don't know. You know what? I honestly don't know. But let's just try. Get component, render a material. Let's see. So then if I'm correct, this material slot should fill in with the material once we click play. No, you're not worthy. You're just not worthy yet. That's all. Okay, we're not grabbing a material. But it's right there. Decal material, it's right there. Oh, decal root, decal 6. Is there something in the scene that we're not seeing? Is it hidden somewhere? At least I have my peach tea. Oh, I love peach tea. Do you have plans to publish on Steam this game? Yeah, I think I'll publish it on Steam if it's good enough. Like, I still don't know if it's going to be like a good game yet. Honestly, I don't really know. This is very experimental. I don't know what possessed me to be like, let's make the weirdest game ever. I'm gonna try to finish it within like another month or two at the most. Like, I'm just gonna really grind hard on it. I'm almost done with like the main mechanic stuff, like the enemies and stuff, and then I can just build out the rest of the game really quick. It'll be once I basically finish these enemies and how the enemies interact with the player, then we're good. Like, I'll be able to just like build the environment and the rest of the game, and we're done. Alright, I know that sounds delusional. As soon as I'm finished this one thing, I'll just quickly build the rest of the game. It'll be simple. I promise. I'm not insane. Just a little. Just do it, dude. Just do the do. Try a place called Sarah's where all sorts of spooky cults and stuff operate. I love that. %, of the game is made at the last 10% of the game. Yeah, that's how it works. Whenever you think you're 10% left, you're actually at the 10% mark. So there's actually 90% left. By those calculations, I still got a long way to go. It's kind of like RuneScape. If you've ever played RuneScape, once you get the maximum level is 99 in a skill. Once you get to level 92, experience-wise, you're only halfway to 99. And that's exactly how game dev works. It's the same thing. That feels like art? Yeah, true. It can be applied to a lot of things. There is no way you're a RuneScaper. Dude, of course. I grew up playing RuneScape. I'm the RuneScaper. I've already tried making money on it. Real life money? Yeah, that was a thing back in the day. I was there when there was all the crazy gambling stuff happening. Sea Shanty, the best song ever made. Of course, man. I was there since the beginning of RuneScape. Have you seen videos where people were interviewed on how exactly they did their scams? Yes, they're super interesting. There's so much lore going on there in the RuneScape world. It was like mafias, man. I told a story last stream, I think it was, about how it might have been the stream before, when I used to scam in RuneScape, but I was never a part of like the gambling mafia. Or was I? Hi, Vampire Princess. Yeah, for the life of me, I cannot figure out how this works. Why can't we access the material? Oh, wait, hold on. What if we just do this? Easy decal dot, see what there is in here. Oh wait, is it really? Oh, it's right here. It's just like, it's simple as that. No way. It's just decal material. No, I'm so dumb. What am I doing? I'm so silly. Okay, that's good though. We figured it out. So now, if I press play, this material slot should, yes. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Things are working. Things are working. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I was making it so complicated in my head. All right. So now what we need to do is basically, can we steal any code from my other script that basically does the same thing? Decal material is for what? I didn't see it. Oh, it's for this. So we have these decals. I don't know what happened to the box. We used to have a box around it. And basically what I'm trying to do is access the material on it individually and dissolve it so it does this. So it like melts away like that. But we can't do that if we can't access the material. But I finally figured out how to get it, so we're good. So now it's as simple as basically in update, we can access the material, set the float of dissolve to dissolve value. Is that how you spell dissolve? I hope so. Public float dissolve value equals 0. Start update. But we probably want to set like a timer. Okay, I got an idea. We'll do. No, we don't need this to be. We don't need any of these to be private, actually. I mean public. Private. Private float start timer. And then in start, we'll set the timer to a random value. So before it dissolves, it will stay on the floor for X amount of time. So start timer equals random range. We'll set it to like between something and something. What should it be? Like 3 seconds and 7 seconds. And then in update, we'll say if start timer is above 0, then start timer minus equals time.delta time. Welcome in, mirror me. Hi. Don't worry, I've been fed. That's very ominous, vampire princess. You were such a rogue, yeah. I love RuneScape, by the way. It's not obvious. So what do we want to do with the dissolve? Set it to 1. Dissolve value equals math f mathf.lab. We slowly set it to 1 by 3 times delta time. So it will slowly move towards 1. Oh. And then we'll set the actual dissolve value to be equal to dissolve value. And then down here, actually no, we can just do it in there as well. Then we'll just, because when you lerp something, it never actually reaches the amount. So dissolve value will never actually reach 1. Well, it's highly unlikely. It will be like 0.99999, something like that. So what we want to do is say like if dissolve value is above 0.95, then we'll destroy the game object. Game object destroy. Why isn't this working? Oh, that's how to get the decal stuff. B folder libs. Why did it give us that for? Interesting. Do we need system? We can just delete that. Oh. Yumi Cafe, what's up Yumi Cafe? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Yo, what's up Skip? What's up Saimori? Crisis Jax. Jirachi Cuddles. For you? Jirachi Cuddles? What the? Jirachi's a little scary. Oh wait, no. Jirachi. No, sorry, I was thinking of something else. Mordecai saying Jirachi's scary. This is what Jirachi looks like. That's not what I was thinking in my head. I literally googled Jirachi. This was the first thing I saw. It literally looks like it's looking at me like I'm scary. Oh, okay. I didn't mean it, Jirachi. No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How could you? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a horrible person. Pen the Elf, thank you for the follow. Hi, if anyone doesn't know me, I'm Mordecai. I make games. On stream. Today we're working on some black goopy puddles for my game about carrying a box. We currently have a weird bug that I'm trying to fix. It's something dumb. I don't know what's happening. What the? That's not right. Game object dot. Oh. What's all this stuff? But anyway, sorry. How are you guys? What's up, Yumi? How are you? How's your stream today? You don't like Jirachi? No, no, now I do. Now I do. Now that I know what Jirachi is. What was you guys up to? What was Yumi doing? No, I just had a different image in mind. Oh, you even have the Jirachi emote. It's right there. It was nice and cozy drawing emotes for my friend. Do you want to share any with us? I'm a Yumi art fan. So feel free to share if you'd like. Oh, it's because we didn't have the F there, I think. Game object. But why didn't it tell us that? There we go. Destroy game object, right? Well, this is gonna work now, but I think you can do it that way. Or is that the old way? Destroy game object. Oh, you can do it both ways. I don't know what's better. but either way works. Both are fine? Okay, okay. Nianable, thank you for the follow. We're getting close to 7.7k. So now what should happen is this should wait like a few seconds and then it should dissolve. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, it happened very quick. Let's actually just set it to 1 second. So while we're testing, let's make it so it doesn't happen as fast. Maybe let's even do it like 0.5. All right, let's see this Yumi. Oh, it's so cute. Yumi. Look at this. It's so cute, Yumi. Nice work. I really like your style. This is gonna look cool as an emote too. I'll follow. Yeah. Yumi has really cozy little streams. I like them. Got the co-working vibe, just like me. Yeah, this is so cool, Yumi. Thank you for rating and sharing your art with us. I really appreciate it. I think you already got a shout out, but if I can do it again, I'll do it. Oh, I did it. Okay, let's see if it absorbs, dissolves. Eh? Hello? What? I'll never stop Yumi. Set float, dissolve value. Let's see, is that what it's called? That should be what it's called. Select shader. Oh, it's dissolve amount. So if we change this to dissolve amount and then save, everything should be good. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's oh, that looks so good. That was so satisfying. Let's do that again. That's so satisfying. Did you make those decals yourself? Yes, I made the decals from dripping ink in real life. You want to see? Look. I dripped ink. I dripped food dye onto paper, tissue paper, and then I converted it with a threshold in Photoshop, And then we ended up with all these different splatter textures. Pretty cool. So now we have a whole library of splatters that we can use. And they're completely unique and made by me. I love how into game dev you are. Dude, I love game dev. I'll never stop. I will become one of the best game devs ever of all time. The only problem that I'm seeing here is that they all seem to be dissolving at the same time. If you love game dev so much, why don't you marry it? Got him. Maybe I will. I think what's happening though is we need to do like the instance of that material. Let's have a look if it's in here. Decal material. I think we need to mesh filter. Yeah, we need to like grab the actual material that it's using. You know what I mean? Like the instance material. Can we grab the renderer? Decal renderer. Material. There we go. Okay. That should work. I think. So now each of them should be dissolving independent of each other. Jesus, what is this intense song, man? It's a little bit too uplifting. There we go. It's better. We're not ascending. Oh. Oh no. It's not working at all. We are close. I can feel it. Decal renderer dot material returns the first instantiated material assigned to the renderer. I don't see why that wouldn't work. Let's go back to decal material. What does that say? Gets or set material for rendering the decal. No, this is a shared material. Yeah, see, this is not what we want. How do we get the non-shared material? Material. How do we do it? Mesh container. I know how to do this with like the renderer and stuff. Like you just access shared material or non-shared material, but I'm not sure. It should just be decal renderer material. You know what? Let's actually see what this returns. So we can make material public and then see what it's grabbing. Did decal renderer dot mat not work? Yeah, it didn't seem to. Like that's like what you would expect to work, right? It is working. It is. But why doesn't it do the thing then? It just doesn't dissolve for some reason. Okay, so hold on. So it is working. It is grabbing the right material, but it's not. It's not actually affecting it when we change this. Material dot set float. Needs more acidity to dissolve. Should we just bump up the acidity variable? So, okay, so your lerp is not increasing time. What do you mean? It has to be. Because if we set it back to the other version, it does dissolve the material. But it seems like this one just isn't applying. But why wouldn't it apply? Look, 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 I'll show you. So if we change this to decal material, so this will change it to the shared material. I have finished deck state. Oh, Basie, welcome back. You speed ran that deck. Oh, part of it. Okay, got it. How's it looking? We are staining the floor with ink. Oh, Curry, good luck. Ran out of useful daylight already? Oh, I guess. I know what you mean. Rest in pieces. You see what I'm saying though, Blinded? It is applying when we're doing the shared material, but when I'm using the instanced material, it's not applying to it. What? That doesn't make any sense. Material. It's material. What are we doing wrong? Material set for, I think I might know why. We could ask, we haven't used our lifeline today. We haven't asked ChatGPT a single thing today. Because, oh. Yo, what's up, Boom? Welcome in. Good to see you. Raiding with a party of 32. Hello, welcome in, Boom and Boom friends and community. Hello, gamers. Welcome in. What's up? What's up? How are you? What was you working on? What are you working on, Boom? And also, hi Raiders, my name is Mordecai. I make games live on stream. I'm making a game about carrying a box. It's a little bit strange, but it's going to be really good. Trust me. Non-biased opinion. Homing missile that chases my VTuber in Unreal. That sounds incredible. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know Boom, can we get a shout out for Boom? Boom also has a cool integrated VTuber setup. They're doing some cool stuff. I haven't checked out enough of your streams, honestly. I think when I first followed you, you weren't streaming as much. So, but I have noticed you've been back lately. You've been doing some stuff. So I'm gonna have to come check it out. I need a sec to shout them out. Did you know, Akuri, if you do the @ symbol and then start typing someone's name, it will look at like relevant people in the chat or in the viewers list. So you can write @BOO and then it should come up with Boom's username. Just a tip for you. Materials can be a bit weird sometimes. If you create an instance material, you may need to reapply it to your render. Oh. So what you're saying is in here, like we'll make sure that we apply that material back to it. So we could say get component. If this works, this is going to be so strange. Decal material equals material. And then we update the material. This has to work. This has to work. Let's see. Oh my god, it works. It works. The AIA clutch. Thank you, AIA. Dude, that's so silly. Why does it do that? Can we just set it back in start though? Like, what if we just do it here? So we get the material and then we set it back to the material that we just got. Let's see. Does this work? Oh, yeah, okay, this works as well. So we don't need to do it every frame in update. Okay, cool. So now, basically, if we apply these overrides, wait a sec, what's happening? Turn this off. Ah, yes. They're all dissolving separately. Okay, we're super smart. Okay. I'm so happy. I was literally thinking like, I was thinking that this was the end. I thought we were never going to figure out how to access the material. Now, not only are we accessing it, but we're doing all the things to it. So many people are streaming today. It's one of those days, huh? If you raid Clonk, I'd like to be there so I can hear him attempt to fully pronounce your name. Oh, is Clonk online? Oh, there is a lot of people online. Hello, Knives. Welcome in. Oh, you were talking to Boom. I get it. I get what you're saying now. Sorry. Brain slow. What is the time? 2 p.m. Yeah, gotta love materials being manipulated 600 different places. I'm gonna head out for the night later, guys. Later, Blinded. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your help. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, of course. Oh wait, no, that doesn't really make sense. Okay, so I guess the last real step to this is changing the decal to a set, because now we can access the decal, right? So we can also set it to a random material. We can set the texture to a random. Where is our ink splatter? We don't need a normal map. So once we get the material, after we get it, we'll say material dot set texture equals, and then we'll give it a random texture. Public texture texture 1 texture 1. Cannot assign to set texture. Oh, whoops, what am I doing? Texture 1. String name texture value. No, this isn't right. I forget how to get and set textures like the proper way, the good way. It's been a while. Like we could literally just have different materials, but I think then we would have to create like the different materials as assets, which is easier just to change the texture of the one material. Yeah. And then assign them to a And then I have a raid target for today as well. No. Oh, never mind. Yeah, component render material dot. Oh, it's material dot main texture equals main texture. Oh, there we go. Texture 1. Oh, okay. So then if we give it just like a random material to test it. Rena, what's up, Rena? Welcome in. What are you up to today? Let's give it like, let's just give it this, the dissolve texture, so we know that it's actually going to change the texture. Yeah, it works. Perfect. So what we'll do is make an array of textures. So we'll do texture like this. And then main texture equals I guess we could do a random range based on the length. Yeah. So we'll just do like int index equals random range between 0 and texture dot size. Oh, Dirtle Sprout raid. What the heck? Excuse me, do you have room for some plants in here? I would be more than happy to house some extra plants in here. Welcome in, raiders and plants. How are you doing today? And hi, Doodle Sprout. Oh, that's a big raid. Hello everyone, welcome in. How are you guys doing today? Miss Eagle Eyes. Wait, let me switch over real quick. Hi everyone, my name is Mordecai. I make games and art live on stream. Oh my god. Whoa. I make games and art live on stream. I'm making a video game about carrying a box. It's gonna be the best game ever. And I also live inside of a city called Kiyomi. It's a rainy little ghost town city filled with spirits and creatures and ghouls and dead humans just like me. And all sorts of stuff ends up lost here. So a couple extra plants. It's totally fine. Don't say that. I'm in shock that people continue to show up on my stream. Yeah, no, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Do you think that if enough is spam, someone could sneak by the worthy event? Maybe. Possibly. Also, hi, Just Viewing. I know you've been here, but I didn't say hi. How are you, Doodle Sprout? What was you up to today? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Tell me. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I live and exist inside of the Unity engine. I'm inside of a game engine. And I'm also making games in that game engine. We were just doing some weird stuff today. Well, we're doing weird stuff every day. Index. So we're grabbing a random number between 0 and the size of the amount of textures that we have. And then we're applying that to our decal. It should be as simple as that, really. I was playing Pikmin today. Every Wednesday, I'm going to play games. That's such a good idea. I used to play games every Friday, but I haven't for a while. I've just been like on the grind. But I do want to play games again someday. Someday. I'd love to play a game again. Do you want to, even though you didn't do art today, do you want to share any art with us that you've done recently? Anything with us? Because we love Doodle Sprout art. Yeah, let me grab something. Okay, okay. You either make games or you play them. There's no in between. Okay, so now we can add textures in here, which is really cool. So if we go to my art, go to textures, we can add in all of the splatter textures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, AIA came in so clutch with that. Would we have ever figured out the weird stuff happening with textures without that tip? Okay, so now we don't even need that, but so now basically each time this decal is spawned, it should choose a random material. Yes, wait. Yes, it's working. They're all different. Hold on, let's see it again without those stamps in the way. Yes. Yes, it's so good. It's so good. Anti-guess. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Are you ready for a cursed link? I'm always ready for a cursed link. Yo, this is sick. Yes, I'm so glad that it's working. Black goopy splashes. And then they absorb away. Oh, that looks so cool and weird. And I love how it contrasts on like the ash. I mean, this, yeah, the ash. There's a little bit of a glitch where it disappears too quickly at the end, but it's okay, we can fix that. Oh my god, this is good. Art tax. Doodle. Look at this. Look at this. It's so insane. So this is part of Doodle's new overlay. The new stream setup that they've got going on. Look how pretty this is. Oh my god. You're crazy. And it's animated too. This must have taken so long. It was so worth the cursed link. I love their overlays. Oh my god. Oh my god, Shindig's raid. Oh. There's no way. The Shindigs is here. Hi, welcome in, Raiders and Shindigs himself. Hello, hello. Wait, let me switch over real quick. Yo, what's up? Hello, everyone. My name is Mordecai. I make games and art live on stream. I also exist inside Unity. The whole stream is built inside of a game engine. And every asset is made by me as well. I'm making a game today. I'm making a game about carrying a box. Yeah. Yeah, carrying a box. It's gonna be the best game of all time. I'm a big fan of Shindig's. Is Shindig's even here? Where is he? A lot of raids. Yeah, we're getting raided all over the place. He's grading papers. I'm here in the void. Okay. What's up, Shindig's? Welcome in. He's grading papers right now. Okay. He's off to his vacation. What? Was there supposed to be like a submission period or something? Teach kicked us out of class. Did I miss it? Am I in trouble? Because I exist inside of a game engine, by the way, we can do all sorts of crazy stuff. Like, we have like a whole area where we can fight stuff because I'm working on a raid mini game. So we have like a combat system. I just want to show off my thing for anyone that doesn't know, that hasn't seen it. It's still me though. I'm still talking. Still me. Hey, that hurts. We still got a lot of work to do. Like, this is still heavy in prototype stage, and when I'm not actively working on this at the moment, I'm taking a bit of a break and working on just like a video game, just some smaller projects. But yeah, this is the type of stuff that we are trying to do here, and in the future I can throw my scythe and then teleport to it. So freaking cool. Thank you, lot of ducks. No way. Raid happens. What okay, immediately sending raiders to the afterlife. Well, I mean, it's well, like, what other choice do I have, you know? What other choice do I have? Just to sit here and just let it happen? Let the raids happen? You can copy my homework. I'm sure Professor Shitties will still take it. Okay. Yeah, we have like, we've got expressions happening. We have like bits and gift subs hooked up. We have a bunch of weird stuff happening here. Sorry, we're just coming up to the end of my stream. My brain hurts a little bit. We've been writing code all day and trying to figure stuff out, and thankfully everything is just starting to work out. Yeah, then we can switch back. Go back to... Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong thing. This is the starting soon screen. Where did you get inspiration for the scythe fighting animation? I don't know, honestly. I was kind of inspired by... You should add a style counter like Devil May Cry. Yeah, I want to make it really sick like that. I was kind of inspired by like games like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta mixed with Kingdom Hearts, but the specific scythe animations and stuff, that just literally came from my head. I was like, how would someone fight with this weapon? It previously used to be a pole arm before it was a scythe. So it was kind of the same thing, but a little bit different. And I didn't want to do like the generic way that people hold scythes and stuff, so I kind of made it a little bit different. I know Shindigs. Shindigs will never stop believing. I just now noticed the little green guy back there. Yeah, we found a frog. He's not usually there, but he's hiding underneath the chair. Feels like it's from Ruby mixed with other games. Oh yeah, I love Ruby. I'm a huge Ruby fan. I haven't played the Ruby game though. I really want to. It looked really good, but I don't know how it ended up actually turning out. So yeah, I was working on these like, maybe I'll just show you here. I've been working on these splatters, these ink splatters that choose a random decal and then they dissolve into the ground like this. They're not going to fall from the sky like that. They're going to be used for something, but we're just testing them out. But yeah, this is my game about carrying a box. The aim of the game is to get from point A to point B, and that's it. There's absolutely nothing that will stop you or get in your way. Except you can fall over if you don't maneuver correctly. Also, yeah, this is our little testing area, so there's some little weird stuff going on over here. Just don't worry about all that. Don't worry about the weird testing stuff. But yeah, we were working on these little splatters. I actually made these splatters yesterday by dropping food dye onto paper in real life. So we were talking about that. Basically converted them into a texture. And then we ended up with all these different splatters. So now we have like a splatter library of completely unique ink blots. Last time I played a game about carrying stuff, I really enjoyed it. Oh, really? What was it? Pretty cool. Pretty cool, right, Shindigs? Custom, unique splatters. I just want to be able to splatter your screen with the redeem now. Yeah, I think there is something there. It was kind of funny when I dropped them onto the screen. It kind of looked like that effect in Mario Kart. I don't know why this one got so distorted. But yeah, I love taking pictures of the real world and converting it into game textures. I think it's really fun. It's a really cool way to add like personal, unique touch to your games. Also, this bridge texture is actually from I took a photo of the side of a bridge in real life that's near my house, and I converted it into the bridge texture for the game. So yeah, I was talking about that a bunch earlier. It was the Death Stranding. Yeah, we're Death Stranding inspired, and if you've played Ico too, it's sort of like we're going for like a mini Ico plus Death Stranding thing. If you want to check out any other games that I've made too, you guys can go to terra14.com. All of my stuff is there, but a lot of it's old. We're making better and newer stuff now. Oh yeah, I read this. Okay, I think that's it. We literally just got to the end of what we were doing. So each time one of these splatters splat, it chooses a random splat texture, and then it dissolves over time. There's a little bug where it doesn't completely dissolve, but we can easily fix that. It doesn't seem to affect the FPS that much, which is good. They seem pretty good. But yeah, I think I'm gonna finish here for today. I Lack and Whack, thank you for the welcome mod. You're so welcome. Do you have any rough plans for when you want to release Game of Box? Yeah, within like a month or two, I want to release it. I don't want to work on it for too long because it's still going to be a little game. Am I still worthy? Yeah, of course. You keep worthy forever until I remove it. Small Block Boy raid, welcome in. Hello, what's up, Small Block Boy? How you doing today? Small raid. Man, we're getting raided like crazy today. Small Block Boy, welcome in. What was you up to? What was you developing? Yo, what's up, Erend and Slam? I'll quickly show you what I was doing. We just created these black blobs that splatter and then dissolve into the ground. Because fading or like making things spoil and then disappear, that's so lame. So we combined it with our dissolve shader to create some really cool effect. Stream Kyle, hello. You find any cool game devs I don't already know about? Follow. Yeah. Block Boy's cool. I never get to raid you. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. What? Well, I'm glad you think so. Oh, rest in peace. In front of the raiders. Rest in peace. What did you work on today, Small Block Boy? What did you get up to? Where are they? Okay, they're here. So. Unfortunately, you have raided into the end of the stream. I'm glad to have you here either way. And this just means that we have an opportunity now to combine our raid powers together and raid someone else. The more raids we get, the stronger that we get. Would you do a house tour? Yeah, I can do a quick little house tour. For some reason my controller is like a little bit buggy today. I'm making a Vampire Survivors game with my small block character. Finished up combo weapons. Oh, what? No way. That's such a good idea. Oh yeah, I broke the camera somehow. Is it? Oh, there we go. We're good. What is this, dude? You've been busy? Yeah, we can full on walk around my room now. I can show you guys the fireplace. Sometimes I just stand here and stare at it. You're incredible. Thank you. I'm glad that you think so. Oh, it's my hat. It's my iconic hat that I always wear. Everyone knows me for this hat. What else? We have the lighthouse. There's the lighthouse that we can stare at as well. There's lots of things to stare at. If anyone doesn't know, I live in a world called Kiyomi. It's a ghostly, rainy city filled with creatures and ghouls and all sorts of weird stuff. There's no sun or moon, there's only the glow of the lighthouse. Whoa, you made this all? Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Everything is made by me. That's why it takes me so long though, is because I do everything solo, so. Even my games. So we've got a lot of stuff going on, but we're getting there slowly over time. You can see a little bit of the city from here, but honestly it's a bit placeholder-y. Bit placeholder-ish. Weather changes. The weather can change, but it's mostly raining here, yeah. It's mostly rains. So thanks for the follows, by the way. But you can imagine later building a balcony so you can look out over the cityscape. Yes, exactly. And once the train line gets fixed, we can actually take the train into the city as well. And do some cool stuff in there. There's a little green buddy under the bench. Yeah. Yeah, he's a little scared, but he's hiding under there. Oops. If there is a frog in Kiyomi, doesn't that mean the frog died? No, not everything in Kiyomi is dead. You can end up in Kiyomi without being dead as well. Like the pigeons in Kirimi are just regular pigeons. But then some people are just living creatures as well. I just happen to be dead, and a lot of like spirits and stuff live here. Can we push our beds together? Me and you, Shindigs? Yeah, we could do that. They aren't pigeon ghosts? No, just regular pigeons. What the? Thanks for the daily offering. Yeah, that would be cool. I love pigeon. Me too. We also have a fictional news station that reports on things happening around Kirimi, by the way. There's a channel in the Discord called Kirimi News. If you guys want to keep up to date with what's happening in the city, in the world of Kirimi, you can join the Discord and keep up to date there. I usually read them out during streams, like the latest one, but yeah, you can join the Discord as well. We're also closing the Discord soon, the public access to the Discord. So if you want to join before the Discord closes, don't waste time. Join now or regret forever. It's not letting me join. Huh? Every once in a while someone says that, and I'm not sure why. This link should never break. Discord will close. Yeah, public access to the Discord will close soon. For a little while. Or forever, who knows? It's not a scam. It's not a scam. Oh. It kind of giving the Soul Society from Bleach. You have any verification settings? Like sometimes you might have to verify. Oh, that could be a thing. If you have like a new Discord account or something, that could stop you from being let in. I never even thought of that. Will that mean the book club exclusivity will truly be exclusive? Yeah. Okay, I actually need to like leave and go to Kiyomi City because there's something happening at dusk. Basically, everyone that lives in Kiyomi needs to release a lantern out on the water because there's like an ocean surrounding Kiyomi. It's like the void, basically. The realm that Kiyomi exists in is like the void, and Kiyomi is like a little mass of land inside the void in a way. But anyway, there was some weird sounds coming from the ocean, and at dusk tonight, everyone needs to release a lantern out into the water as like an offering, as a way to appease the whatever was making the sounds, and to keep the horrors from below as just stories. So I've got to go do that. And I also got to pick up some snacks as well. Yeah, I might have set that up to stop getting bombarded by bots. But if you want to stick around, I'm about to raid a friend of mine. They're really cool. They better still be alive. Yeah, they're still alive. They're a new streamer. They have just started streaming recently. So it would be super cool and meaningful if you stayed for the raid and come said hi. And, you know, drop the follow if you want. It's up to you. It's up to you. Oh, what's up, Sanuki? Welcome in. Hi. Caught you at last second. You're QWERTY. Welcome in. Sorry. Yeah, you did. Got me last second. All right, will do. Thanks for stream. Have a good chat. Rest. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today, by the way. You're going there. I was stuck between you and them. Oh, yeah. That always happens to me, too. I'm like, who do I listen to? Who do I watch? Was lurking most of the stream. Thanks for lurking, Sanuki. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good day. I know you deserve rest. So I hope you made the most of it. Night night. I hope your snacks are good. Yeah. I found these really cool new snacks. I'll show you next stream, okay? Oh, yeah. Next stream is going to be on Friday, by the way. Same time as usual, Friday. Times are in the Discord, in the updates channel. It's going to be like a little bit of a celebratory stream. I'm going to be playing random Roblox mini games with friends and chat. So if you want to be a part of that and play along with us or just watch, I'll see you then. I'm also going to be releasing some music on that day as well. Because I have made a lot of music that I haven't released yet. If you want to check out any of my links and follow me anywhere else. Oh wait, no, that's not the right link. That's not the right command. You can follow me here. I love Roblox. Yeah, I unironically do too. Me and my friends have been having so much fun playing it. So I'll see you on Friday, or I'll see you in the Discord, or maybe I'll see you later when if you're gonna be by the beach releasing your lantern into the water as well. Don't worry, the waves will carry things outwards. That's sort of how it works. Okay. Take care, and I'll see you on Friday. Thanks for the raids and the support and just hanging out while I solved some problems today. I had a lot of fun, and I'm really glad that we made so much progress. I don't have a lantern. Don't worry, I'll bring some spare. You could always steal someone else's too. I don't recommend that. ... Okay, let's go raid the person that I was talking about. I'll see you guys there. But their tea, yeah. Yeah, their tea. Yeah, if you don't release a lantern tonight, you get cursed with cold tea. Always. Every time you pour it. So it's kind of a big deal. It's kind of serious. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Julie. Good night, Genova. Good night, good night. Okay, I will see you guys soon. Take care.